And we are back with the Wild Beyond the Witchlight, the Jumping Junipers. Last time, they arrived from a magical portal in the Hall of Illusions to appear here on the top of some stone causeway in the middle of a old-looking swamp. This stagnant water and mangroves weren't what you was expecting. Last time they looked through the mirror, they saw a verdant green forest, ancient and primal. Now everything's just sinking into the mud. The party also spotted a balloon that was floating on some foul wind. You could sense that it was out of control and something was harassing it before it finally crashed down into the swamp. Vaike decided they would be first over the edge and try to climb down, only to find their curse had intensified as their slippery hands could grip nothing. They slipped away from the edge to nearly a 100, 200 feet fall, but thank goodness they were the Witchlight Monarch, because the wings of golden butterflies spread forth and managed to flutter your way to safety. You tried to airlift them back down, and even that was too much. Your partners just sort of slip out of your hand. But you did tie a rope to Vaike and then use them as like a carrier. Once you landed into the mud and mire, you saw there was a crane that kind of fluttered away. This seemed to alert the presence of another party in the swamp, and Herringham brigands emerged and demanded that you give up one of your happiest memories and that they would store it inside this magical gourd with a gold stopper. You, of course, had none of that and showed him a good beating. Spared a few of them, though. And you shattered the gourd, releasing all the happy memories that they had stolen. These Herringons say that they're from a place called the Brigands' Tollway, and their leader, Agdon Longscarf, is the one in charge, and he also has a bargain with old Lorna, because she freed him one time, and in return, he serves her. He has a magical scarf of some sort that was pinned to a giant tree. But now he's roaming free and causing all kinds of mischief once again. You befriended these Herringon and asked them that if they could actually take you to the tollway at one point. But there was other pressing matters. You headed towards this tower where the balloon had punctured, and you could hear a voice coming from a cage inside. This was Sir Talavar, who actually Garreth remembers from his childhood. Now he's stuck inside a cage, and it's up to you to get him out. But there was a problem of getting up there. First of all, there were two gigantic constrictor snakes that you cut down, busted in through the door, and realized this tower, actually, someone's living here. And as you got to the top, you found an ettercap and a shadowy dog-like creature. And the ettercap was... Yeah, Wolver. Unfortunately, the ettercap seemed a bit cold and unwelcoming. He didn't actually end up hurting anyone, but it seems as though his curse has made him bitter and isolated from the rest of the world. He also made a deal with Bavlorna, saying that he lost his thumbs. In return, he got a place to stay and live, but that's since been sinking into the mud, and now it's called Slanty Tower. He said that if he can get his thumbs back, he will relinquish Sir Talavar from his grasp. But the problem is still finding the key to this cage, which you couldn't actually bust open when you were up there. It seemed far too sturdy. And I think lastly, you left him some trinkets and things, and he said that if you can find his raft in the swamp, it's yours to take. And that's kind of where we left off. So, Jumping Junipers, which direction would you like to go in? I think you let a stick land in the mud, didn't you? That was right.
Yeah.
And you just
that way.
Having... Oh crap, that's the wrong one. Having no concept of direction in this place, it's better to just go on a whim and let the mud actually guide you instead.
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah, we want to
Yeah,
go
we
this
were
way.
heading. Yep.
Yeah, that way.
Okay, awesome. So, if you could, Gareth, could you give me a survival check?
Again? We rolled for survival
Oh, wait,
last
sorry.
time.
No,
It was
that
was
was
it
the
a
one.
1v1?
That one.
Yeah,
And I'm guiding the group
Yep.
a way. I'm playing with my flute, and I'm probably very distracted and losing track of where we're going.
I'm
the one.
gonna be
Perfect.
keeping an eye out.
Okay. What are you keeping an eye out for?
Anything that is
Anything
going
particular?
to anything that's gonna one-shot me.
Threat.
Anything that's gonna make me have a very bad time. Anything dangerous, creatures,
Okay.
traps, stuff like that.
Well, there are definitely a lot of hazards. As you start
Mhm.
walking, you feel like you're more having to wade as the swamp level gets higher and thicker, and before long, you're squelching through the mud. Each step feels like 10 times the effort. All the trees and mangroves, they've decayed. You can see the leaves have turned to mulch and are hanging from the branches in long, sticky tendrils. Everything around you is like there's a stench to it. And when you release your foot from the mire, it like makes this kind of swamp gas like erupt and like eggy, sulfurous smell everywhere you go. So
That smells like
Mud.
Ulric.
Ulric after a long shower, a long time without showering.
I don't think he's ever showered.
He's not
Oh.
a filthy, disgusting monster. Okay.
Vaike disagrees, but whatever.
Let's have a look here.
Do we see an inn?
No inn to be spotted for miles around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shall we turn back? Shall we go the other way? This
Cool.
looks like a.
Let's ask the Fey guide, Garreth. What do you think we should do? We're kind of knee deep, or what are we? We're like waist deep in this mud.
Anytime a bubble's about to
Yes.
go off, we'll cast prestidigitation to make it smell better.
I would say
Yeah.
it feels as though you're actually like knee deep in the mud.
Knee deep in the mud. Okay.
If you got to like waist deep, you've definitely done something wrong. But if you keep going, you might end up going waist deep for
Yeah.
We may need that raft before we come this way.
Did I
Um,
take the stick with me, or did we leave it?
There's plenty more sticks.
Yeah.
You probably left it. I don't know. I actually need
Might have missed a turn.
everyone. Everyone has to roll a survival check now.
Oh my
that's
god.
a 2 for me.
That's. Oh, a 7.
Okay, not bad.
That's 3 successes.
Vaike and Garreth. Excuse me. Vaike and Garreth, as you're like wading through and contemplating turning back, you try to like discuss this right before you press on, right? And then you're turning around perhaps to actually go back another way, or at least a different direction. And in just the moment, the briefest moment where you're like stopping and contemplating, you remember what the herring gun said about never staying still.
Oh.
You realize you've stopped in your tracks for far too long, and suddenly you feel like this kind of sucking, sinking sensation on your legs, and you do plummet another foot. And now you absolutely are stuck in the mud. And this almost feels like it's still pulling you down even further.
Oh.
The others, you can see the Vaike and Vaike and Garreth are sinking faster and faster. What do you do?
Ben,
Oh, yeah.
is there?
Can someone get in a tree and help us get up?
Yeah. Is there anything
Also,
like?
get Vaike out first because slippy fingers.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
I just-
yeah.
I just take the looped rope we already have and I just throw it around Vaike like under his arms and start continue walking with Ulric.
Okay.
And I guess we would also like go Vaike throw the other loop at Garreth. Since we already have it
Okay.
tied into loops, so just keep moving and tie the ropes and have Ulric be the one to help pull. I'll help him pull while we move.
Okay. It sounds like Ulric, the other one to do the strength athletics check.
Oh yeah.
And you have advantage as... oh, don't need it.
No.
Damn, Ulric's quick on the feet. There. Oh, perfect. Ulric sees this loop and a chance to push and pull Vaike around as it's never never hesitated. Yeah. You yank him out and there's this sickening kind of sound as you see him pulled out of the hole and all the mud sort of submerges quickly. You realize though, actually, you know what? On a natural 20, I'll let it slide. He actually does barely manage to keep his boots on. But you can see them like slipping off at the ankles. So yeah, you're quick enough that he's pulled out. During this, though, there's no one else who can pull Garreth out during this turn, right? No.
I can help
there's
with that.
only
No, maybe.
I can do
Notus?
that, can't I?
Okay. Well, Notus, have you got a rope as well?
Yeah.
Have you got two?
Well,
then?
yeah. Well, we tied the ropes together, didn't we, back at the tower?
Oh, okay.
and
All right,
there's
then.
two ropes
So you-
there.
Okay, give me a strength athletics check. You can get him out as well.
Let's go, Notus.
Actually, not bad. It's pretty damn good. Yeah, that does it. Damn, all right. So just as you see them sinking another foot, you can see they're like lifting their arms up, trying to keep them above the sinking. Rope wraps around them. They grab onto it, and they've also got their own grip as well, kind of holding onto it. And they're pulling themselves up as you're pulling them out. And yeah, you're actually able to keep them from sinking into this. Now, that,
Oh,
however,
no,
isn't
my
a nat
boots!
20. So, yeah, your boots definitely do come off in the
Jack,
process.
help!
isn't it?
Get my boots.
I can't see them. They're long gone.
You know where it
they
is.
are
It's
literally just-
there.
When they're pulled up, like literally the mud just immediately like collapses in on it. No, your boots are definitely gone.
A Baird like rolls his eyes like, why do humans wear boots? I don't understand this. Baird and Ulric, no boots. No
Don't need boots here. No boots.
I hate this place.
No boot crew.
I'm
Okay.
gonna look at the swamp and go. I'm gonna waggle a finger and be like, rule of reciprocity.
No. You don't want to.
No, the rule of ownership.
Do you?
The rule of ownership also very true.
All right.
I'm not sure it's the level itself.
The swamp could be magic. I don't know.
While we keep moving, can we
Yeah.
decide a new direction to go, and not stand in this bog before we all just sink?
We just keep moving.
Garrett, which way are we going?
Let's keep moving until we get to solid ground.
I'll pluck my lute and just kind of like, after the mild echo of hearing like whichever way the sound kind of sounds the most like the most interesting, I will lead everyone that way since I'm not currently dragging someone or carrying someone at this point.
Oh, I think we're out of
Okay.
the bog, right? We're back to walking.
You're back to wading.
Waiting is a
effectively,
better term.
That
Yeah.
particular section, whoever rolls like below a 10 on the survival check gets stuck in the equivalent of quicksand. And it's deadly if you don't have the strength in certain characters. It literally will like pull you under and suffocate you and you die. It's horrible. So good job you got strong characters.
Yeah.
Though I will say, as you let loose this tune and it echoes into the swamp, you see several like mounds of mud kind of shift, twist, and turn towards you guys, and
man.
they emerge, and little wings kind of pull themselves out of the ground.
Ugh.
I'm
Let's
just
see.
gonna drag you on here.
I don't
Right
have a
here.
token with vision.
There you
I don't
go.
have vision either, apparently.
What do you mean you don't have vision?
I don't
Might be
have
pretty
vision.
dark here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I have no
there you
problem
go.
seeing stuff.
There we go.
There it goes.
Yeah. 3 almost imp-looking creatures. They have like almost long noses. Could be mistaken for proboscis because there's dripping mud coming from every kind of like ear and nostril. Suddenly 2 little eyes open up and they kind of look towards you. And their speech is muddled and slurping sounding. However,
That is one
there
way
is
to
one
describe
particular
it.
there's one particular character in the group who half understands it. Sounds more like a regional
Oh, wait,
dialect
it's you.
than it is Notus. This is some form of primordial, but they're speaking Terran as opposed to just straight primordial. So imagine it's like imagine like it is like Orin, like your speech,
Mm.
but muddled with like slurping and slopping sounds, like as opposed to more airy and gusty sounds. You can
Okay.
barely just make out what they're saying, but they are kind of arguing at the moment, actually. And one of them's like saying, like, no, that's the worst dessert. And they're like, what? No, cupcakes are the best. Another one's like, no, it's all about banana splits. And then they turn and they can hear this sort of strum coming from you. And they see everyone's like as a party and they're like, oh, this strange people. They're far too clean.
Thank you. Wait, is that in Terran or common?
In Terran, absolutely. Yeah,
Never mind.
Terran.
But just
There's no-
sort of say like because they were arguing about desserts. It's like
Mhm.
actually a mud pie is pretty good.
Can I use, if you tell us what they say, I will use prestidigitation to soil our clothes and cover us in desserts. With,
Wait, you can do, that?
Do you speak?
you can soil clothes and it doesn't specifically say how. So,
Do you speak their
presume it-
language?
if Notus tells us, is what I'm saying.
Oh,
Oh,
That's up
I
to
mean,
you,
I'll
Notice. Do you
translate.
let everyone know? Okay.
Yeah, I'll translate.
All right.
Yeah.
They
Yeah, I
don't
will,
seem hostile. They're not hostile. They just think we're all too clean.
yeah, I will use
yeah,
prestidigitation to soil us.
At that point, like one of them's rearing back and is about to like throw some mud at you, like the top half needs a splatter through, and then suddenly you cake yourself in mud, and they're like they start laughing as well. They're like, that's better. And then, as you say, mud pie. One of them, of course, like slops closer, like flip flat onto the ground, more solid ground here, which kind of harder mud, and says, "Mud pie? What's a mud pie?"
I kind of like gesture. It's like this. It's a circle, and then I just scoop up some mud and kind of put it in my hand and just be like, "Ta-da!"
And
Can I like drum like ta-da?
the other two kind of hop closer. They're fascinated by this idea of a mud pie, and they're like, "I want a mud pie. Me too."
Okay. If you can point us in the right direction to get out of the swamp, I will teach you to make mud pie.
Sounds good. Okay. So, at the moment, you're in the drinking swamp. You want to go that way. And they all point in different directions.
oh,
And, hey, what's we doing?
Me?
Yeah,
Look at
did
the,
you just cast Pristin?
Yeah. Look at the description above.
Covers themselves
Soiling.
in banana cake mix.
Yep.
Oh, soiling themselves. Oh. They look at it and they're like, interesting, yep. But now they're all too enamored with the idea of a mud pie. Literally, like, if you don't...
Hmm?
This is why a long time ago I was like, it's funny that you said the mud pie joke on April, because that literally is the answer to this encounter. And if you don't come up with the mud pie idea,
Oh,
they
really?
attack you. Which is, yes,
Wow.
yes, it's
Oh
hilarious.
no.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
yeah,
Notus is a
Mhm.
genius.
yeah.
I'm not, but we'll go with that anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Barrett is going to smile and go, Notice
Mhm.
you are the most creative person.
Yep. What would we do without her? So,
They say, at the moment, the swamp level is low.
Excuse me, what? Oh no.
The swamp level. Yeah, that's why it's so muddy.
So it'll get higher.
If
How
you
long do
wanna
we have-
swim your way?
How long do we have before it gets higher?
Long. Mud's not long, mud deep.
Okay, well, how deep does it get?
You mean high, as in the water?
Yeah,
or
like,
the
and
mud?
I gesture. Who's the tallest in the group? I just gesture to whoever's tallest. This high, and then I
Oh,
point to
yes.
Jack. Or this high.
Yes, this high. They point to, I think Ulric's the tallest, right?
yes.
It's definitely Ulric.
Yeah, they point to Ulric, and they actually flap out of the swamp and fly. And as they're hovering above your head, Ulric, and pointing to your horns, yeah, it's just raining mud over your face and snout.
Ugh.
Yes, this high. And then you can swim your way.
Notice. Notice, could you ask them if they've seen a boat anywhere or a raft?
Yeah. Have you guys seen a raft or a boat? Sort of. I don't know how big it is, but it's.
Oh, yes. I was buried in the swamp.
Whereabouts did you bury it?
We buried it in the battlefield. The waterlogged battlefield. Yes.
How far? Where is that?
Near the one of the wells. The sixth well. There's a battlefield. Yes.
The
Near
sixth
Oh,
the well.
well.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll tell the group and just be like, do we want to see if they'll take us there, or?
Yeah, in exchange for mud pie recipe, the Notus family recipe, absolutely.
Okay. So, if I show you how to make the mud pie, and I let you have a mud pie to take with you, can you take us to where you put this raft?
Oh. Okay. I think as you guys do, you shake on it. And he pulls out a hand, just slathered in mud.
I do not hesitate. I shake.
Other people, methods. One of them shakes your other hand. Other one
Yep,
shakes your like leg, and you just get absolutely caked in mud, completely head to toe.
That's fine.
I was like, mud pie time?
Yeah,
Or after?
I can make a mud pie, and I'll show you how to make it.
It's
Cool.
like
I grab
gather
like
around.
the bowl out of my kind of mess kit, and I go over to wherever I think is like the best tasting mud.
Yeah, you're gonna have
Oh,
the
you're
right
talking about
consistency, not too
an
watery,
actual
not
mud.
too hard.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Is this like Lazy Town, like the Bake a Pretty Cake song, but it's mud?
Yes.
Yeah.
hmm
Barrett can do
I'll
backdrop.
find some like moss to like decorate the edges of the pan, and
Oh, that's beautiful.
Wow.
Hell yeah, I love it.
A little bit of a garnish on top too.
mhm.
A couple of twigs, like twig
Mhm.
garnish. Like you could like snap them up and make it look like little flakes.
Like
if
you
you-
know, grate
Spoil
some
these
of them,
guys.
give it like a little.
Great.
Like,
You've got
Great
great. You've got
soda.
great.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've got a sword. Like make some shavings and.
Oh wow, yes. Twig shavings.
Mhm.
They are salivating as you make this. Not that you would know because they're constantly dripping with mud. But yeah, they're just like,
I'm sure that these guys can genuinely taste the difference in mud.
Mm-hmm.
I hope
they
so.
can. They can. Can we sprinkle it with some pebbles? Small pebbles?
Oh no, not pebbles. I can't imagine that being
No,
very
no.
tasty.
nah, it's to be. All right.
Mm.
Oh, you make this delicious mud pie for them, and yeah, they are all digging into it. This is funny. You're making them eat food rather than the other way around. Normally, it's like don't eat Fey food, but they're eating your food.
Oh. Oh no!
And so yeah,
Now
they'll
they are
absolutely be entitled to help you. Indebted to help you.
indebted to help you.
Yes. Yeah, so they dig in. One of them uses their like long nose as like a straw and just slurping that shit up.
Props.
Delicious. That's my smoothie familiar. That's so good. That's the best. Oh, yes. We show you the rest. Slaughter. Slaughter us.
All right,
And they begin to
Dick.
hover away.
let's go.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure. Yeah,
Notice,
we follow.
can you ask them if they got names? Notice.
Yeah. Do you guys have names? Like, what should we call you?
Mm,
I'm that one and that one.
Nice.
All right. I don't know what I was
I
expecting.
repeat those sounds perfectly.
yeah, you. Oh,
Yes. you
can I
do.
pronounce those names perfectly?
Yeah, you probably. A few of you can, I bet.
I
But
can.
yeah, they of course they're Terran names, right? You don't translate a name, so it's
Yeah,
always
yeah.
going to
I
sound
don't.
just
Tra-
like
I
Terran.
pronounce them perfectly.
Hmm.
It doesn't
Oh,
say I need
absolutely.
to understand
Oh yeah, your
what it
object.
means.
Your object that helps you
Wait, where's
pronounce
my
names.
pearl?
Oh, about that.
Your pearl?
Yeah,
Oh,
where is it?
I borrowed it.
When?
The other day. Back in the carnival.
Was this
No,
when
I'm
you were
just
having a date?
no, I'm just messing with you. I don't know where it went.
I was going to say, was there a sleight of hand? I don't remember.
No.
Hilarious. Well, that is
It's gone.
interesting. Where is that pearl? What was it for? A pearl of
It was the
Oh,
pearl of
elocution.
elocution. Yeah.
Oh, right.
And
I
you
refuse
Oh,
to
I know
be-
where it is.
Hmm?
I know where it is.
Does Jack have it?
No.
Did I give it to someone?
Did April steal it? Is this what's happened?
That's weird. It's not on your old character sheet either.
Uh-oh.
Where did that shit go? Or did you never actually make it an item on your character
I'm
sheet?
pretty
It
sure
may
I
have never been
did.
made an item.
That's probably more likely, because I don't remember actually stealing it off of you.
Then I'll make it an item.
Oh wait.
Oh, you do remember it now? I'm pretty sure it was an item at some point.
Okay, you have it, but as you're looking through your belongings, there is something missing. It's a gold coin. You've got 3 gold now instead of 4.
How much gold you got, Ulric?
Oh god. Okay, I know what happened. But still,
What was that, Ulric? Hold on. What did Ulric say?
Like a lot.
How did you get that? To be honest, flicking my loot did lead us to those guys, which are leading us in a direction that's more specific than we went.
That is true.
That's very true. Yeah.
I thought we were gonna have to kill them.
Well, they can lead you up.
Oh, we're going up.
Plays open
Yeah.
arms for Vaike again.
Mhm.
All right. Sorry. So this swamp area here is a nearly flooded, actually, by the looks. So what would be happening is, as you're traveling and you have like this intention to get on a raft and ride your way across the swamp, it's almost like in the back of your head that intention is coming to a fruition. As each step you make, the mud becomes more watery and you're sloshing around, and before long you start to see, rather than mud, riverways and waterways worming their way between the mangroves. It looks like the mangroves are a lot healthier here as well. They're not all just decaying and dying. But as you're watching the water flow and steady, some of you see kind of this iridescent pattern on the top. You know how like an oil slick sort of rests on the water and then kind of reflects the light in multicolors. It's got that kind of pattern to it, but you're looking at it from an angle, so it's kind of like slanted. It's almost like it's showing kind of an image.
Is this where the Pixie Village was?
So there's like oil on the top of the water?
It almost looks like oil. Like it has an iridescent pattern. But you're like a ways off, so you're kind of seeing it like a squashed, like slanted image, right? When you see it like a mirage, it's kind of blurry from a distance. It's like that. But you can go right up to the river if you want and have a look at it.
If I were to draw it at this distance, like draw it at a slant, like as I see it, and then tilt my paper.
You could try and do that. It would be difficult because it's constantly moving and shifting, and the colors like playing on the surface of the water. It's not just a still image, right? That'd be very hard to draw.
Can I first just do a perception check just to look around? Just make sure there's nothing that's gonna pop out of the mud and eat me again?
Yes, you can, yeah.
A more cautious Vaike.
Vaike is not having a great time, to be honest. It's a 10.
A 10? You can tell that the longer you stay here, the higher the water is going to rise. If you don't start moving soon, you will eventually be swimming. But you do see that the water is forming into waterways, right? It's not just flooding every mound of earth, but rather forming into rivers. And on that one flowing river, that image of that kind of oil slick is slowly moving down river and away. Or I should say up river, because it's going north, right? On the map, north.
Like, what is north?
Yeah. Nothing's north, but I will tell you it's going this way.
Notus, can you ask our new acquaintances what that shining thing is in the water?
Sure.
One of the mud methods, as you get their attention, like slaps onto your shoulders and like looks around into your face, getting much too close. Yes.
I am unfazed by this. What is the color on the top of the water? What's the?
Oh. Yes. Those. Strange. They are visions. Visions in the rivers. They always flow that way. Some flow to the future. Some flow to the past.
See, is it best not to pay them any mind then?
They're strange. I don't understand what they mean, but you can understand them.
I'll turn back to the group and just be like, well, apparently they're visions of they could lead to the past or the future, or I don't know. They don't really get it.
Let's see.
Well, I think we should go because the water's going to keep rising. Then we'll have to start swimming. And
let's take a quick look and then keep going.
All right.
Looking.
Quick look.
I'm not looking.
I'll stay behind Garreth, I guess. Like, put my hand on his shoulder.
Ulric, just be ready to pull them if they, it's like a siren and they just want to jump in.
I guess that when Vaike gets closer to me, he will notice that there's something growing out of my head.
Wait, what? Excuse me? There's something growing out of your head?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what's growing out of your head, sir?
It smells sweet.
Is it a candy cane?
Like
candy ribbons, actually.
Ah!
Yeah.
Hey, Garreth, I don't want to alarm you, but there's something growing out of your head.
What, again?
Again?
Touch around my head. Oh, it's way bigger now.
Garreth, what are you?
Oh. Yeah, that's it doesn't seem to be like painful or anything. They're actually wrapping around, almost forming like like a crown shape. But it's early days yet. They're like little nubbins. It kind of reminds you, Ulric, of when you had little horns and they were just growing out for the first time.
That's that's kind of funny. And it's candy ribbons.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't lick them, Ulrich.
I was taking a bite out of it, honestly.
It's like every hour I'm just more convinced that you could eat Garreth. I'm just
I
Garreth
genuinely
is
wonder.
literally turning into a gingerbread man.
Yeah,
Aaron is going
oh
to
my
like grab
Looks like
Garreth by
food,
the
looks
shoulders
like
and like
food.
pull him away from everyone else, so just a little bit.
Yeah, smells like food. Looks like
food.
food.
Must be food. Like
It
I
must
don't.
be
It's not
food.
making sense.
Don't
right
eat
now.
just yet. Also, what's happening?
Oh yeah, what's going on with the vision?
Yeah, Baird
yeah,
like pulls
okay.
Garreth like slightly away from everyone else and like playfully like acts like he's like looking at everyone else about eating.
I'm just saying, if we run out of rations, we know who to eat first.
You better
Oh,
stay away from Jack.
I should
Yeah, Jack. Yeah.
Mhm.
I should correct myself. They're actually flowing this way down to the right. Okay.
Immersion.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's weird. Everything's so strange. When you get closer, you realize it's once you understand that they're visions, it's like now you know that they're flowing away from something. Anyway, it's very bizarre. And when you get close to the reflective surface, you start to catch glimpses of some sort of thing that's transpiring. And I need anyone who's looking into the water to roll me a different D8. So
Okay.
Oh.
I
see
guess
what
I'll
you get.
look.
I will not be looking.
I don't know.
Okay. All right. Garreth, you got 3. 6 and a 6. You can re-roll that 6 if you want.
Let's go. I want to be different.
You want to be different? Yeah, sure. 4. Okay, so we have a first vision you see, Garreth, is a hag-like toad creature. Or maybe it's a hag with toad-like features. I'm not quite sure. It's some sort of metamorphosis between the two. They are relaxing in a pool of water, whilst miniature versions of her ladle the water and pour it over her head and shoulders. And it's just soaking her continuously. And the little ones, they almost remind you of April. They got the similar sort of features.
Oh, is it her sibling?
But it's not April. Or I don't see anything that's April.
You don't see April amongst them, no. But some of them have got like misshapen eyes. One's more bulbous than the other. Another one's kind of got more cracked looking skin. Another one's got like thicker set arms. There's all kinds of different
So
differences between the two.
April's almost like perfect compared to them, it seems.
April's actually slightly bit bigger than the rest of them. These guys look tinier, even still. They're proper little tiny frogs.
So
Yeah,
they're
and they
jealous
just
of April,
continually-
I guess.
Maybe.
Or it's the past.
It might be her siblings, because she brought up that she has
Yeah.
like a bunch of siblings.
Yeah, but the siblings don't play with her, right?
Exactly. They look like mean and ugly, don't they?
They're just jealous.
Yeah, they are.
The big one
Um,
looks comfy though.
As Gareth says comfy, Vaike, your skin kind of itches suddenly.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's almost like you kind of get the same urge to sort of also relax in a pool of water and kind of soak
Oh.
the itching.
Oh no.
No.
Mm.
No, I don't want to.
Let's
I
go
don't
to
want to.
That's so good. Baird, you see something else come around and sort of position yourselves at an angle that the iridescent pattern begins to make sense. You see a kind of rippling reflection of a short, mean-looking old woman wearing a crimson cap. They have a leather apron on with blood splatters and big, heavy iron boots, and they're using a cleaver to chop into a drab kitchen like this on this work surface. You can see the whole table lift up slightly, and all the other kitchen utensils kind of rattling around inside this drab kitchen. But yeah,
Like with a similar outfit to Sopig, I presume.
no, not at all.
No.
They are
Okay.
no, they're kind of like pointed ears. There's like this big shock of red hair, just kind of all like spiked backwards. But you can see there's an old like red cap that's like run back, and that's either been soaked in blood or it's just that crimson kind of color.
So like a red cap.
Is it like
Yes.
my color reds?
It looks like the color of blood.
Yeah.
So
Baird is just gonna like file that away, like in like barred like stuff of like, oh no, red caps. Like
Oh yeah, I
mhm.
hate those.
What's a red
Oh,
cap?
and in the kitchen, you see like there's stacks of empty plates as well. Like whoever this is, they're working overtime because they're the only one in the kitchen, and they hate it. You can see they're like slamming the hatchet into the chopping board, leaving like massive dents. They're kind of huffing and going about their business from shelf to shelf.
so an angry red cap worker who's working in like a cafeteria kitchen.
Yes,
Hmm.
kitchen.
It's a
yeah.
lunch lady.
The lunch lady.
Uh,
The lunch
yeah.
lady. So we have Frog Woman, the lunch lady.
Let's see who I meet.
Okay, yeah, it's fake because you have to like hop onto the other side of the river because this reflection seems to be upside down slightly. But you see a tall wait, what's that like? Yeah, this is interesting. A tall, thin figure wearing a pointy black hat and a hooded black cloak. They are climbing a rickety staircase that's leading up to a large, ramshackle house that's entirely built on stilts to get away from the mud and swamp. And as the figure approaches the house, you see that they're a bit shady looking. They look over their shoulder, look left and right at the doorway, and then you see them slowly kind of pull away their cloak. And as they do so, their shadow seems to detach from their body. And the shadow falls onto the rickety planks, and then it ripples up the side of the wall, climbing and moving across the house. And you see it effortlessly creep up to a window, and then like a piece of paper, just as thin as possibly can be, slip through a crack in the window and then into the actual house. And then after that, the hooded black figure adjusts their hat and then knocks on the door. And the door opens. You can't actually see who's from this angle of the vision. You can't see who opens it. You see them greet. They kind of nod with their hat, and then they're let inside the house. the same one that they had their shadow creep in from a different angle.
Well, I have no idea what that means. So follow it into the head for later.
Hmm.
All right, I'll add it to the notes for you here. And this is that one.
Oh,
I was keeping mild
That's
notes so
it.
that we at least had something.
no more. Let's go before we have to start swimming.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
thing.
All right.
What's her name? She never told us what her egg was called, right? Soapig.
Can't quite remember.
Granny
No,
is what
she
you called
didn't.
her.
They called
Yeah,
it
it
Granny.
was Granny.
Yep, with Granny. Not long now. Come on. Sleep up. This
Mhm.
way.
Yep.
Yes,
Follow our
yes.
mud. We'll follow our favorite mud boy.
Mhm.
Our
All right.
favorite.
That's right.
Yep, that's the one.
Nice.
All right. The waterlogged battlefield is what they said they would lead you to. And
Oh, boy.
sure enough, looks like you're here. Because as you're looking around the mud, you see this scraps of metal sticking out the mud. It's like a rusted sword here and a sunken helmet there. And as you approach, see there may have been some sort of like outpost here, ladders and buildings. They too have kind of sunk into the mud as well. The other thing you notice is there are these bobbing lights that are hovering around this outpost. One of
Oh
them's
no.
creepily trying to like pull the sword out of the mud, and yet it's almost as if they have no corporeal form with which to grip anything.
Oh no. Please
Right.
don't follow those.
You guys are down here, we'll say.
Oh, what?
This is it. This is the battlefield. We stashed the raft back there. They point all the way to the outpost.
All the way to the outpost. Here?
Oh. Yeah, point there. They kind of sit back and on what looks to be like this massive kind of almost a rib cage of something. Could have been the underside of a boat, but they sort of rest on it for a moment. And they say, "Oh, don't go near those lights anymore."
What are the lights? What are they?
They look back at each other and maybe they're the spirits of the soldiers that died here.
Mm.
Okay, so
And
do not
those-
disturb the dead.
They're like guiding lights, but they guide you where you don't want to go.
Mm.
Those, I think, who are familiar with the Feywild, they're Garreth?
Jack.
Maybe Garreth.
Definitely Jack.
Jack, yeah.
Either
let's start
me,
with
Garreth,
Garreth.
or Jack.
Yeah, Garreth can roll me a nature check.
18.
Okay. You're absolutely right. The stories about following lights into the woods, seemingly benevolent at first, seem to only lead you deeper and deeper into the mud and mire before eventually you are lost, alone, and you just basically die of exposure. However, these are creatures that are not native to the Feywild. Will-o-wisps are actually undead creatures, and it's very, very unlikely that you ever meet an undead creature within the Feywild, purely because of its immense and intense life-giving magic all around. Like, it's brimming with life, so it's very odd to see will-o-wisps. And in fact, you would say it's nigh impossible to see undead creatures in the Feywild.
Is that a fairy ring over here?
It might be a corrupted
Quite a
fairy
ring.
Corrupted.
More like
It's no longer a ring.
More like a smattering of mushrooms, yeah.
I'm just saw a bunch of mushrooms, so I was like curious.
What are they doing here? They don't belong. I mean, it's a swamp. They belong in a swamp, but they don't belong in this swamp.
There are other creatures that could be bobbing lights, but let's say it's
If it is
You could-
will-o-wisps, Garreth, it's quite possible that this may be due to the hag's intervention, making this place more like something they would enjoy.
One of them is trying to get the sword, right?
yeah. It sinks into the mud and disappears. And you see the sword suddenly twitch slightly.
Jack, can you get the sword out?
You want me to go into the things you just said we shouldn't go into?
I mean, you can do it from a distance.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I can get a little closer.
Oh, we need
jump
to
up onto
go.
this.
Where are we standing on this
They
map?
do-
There's a question of
Where you are.
I cannot
Yeah, well-
see anyone.
You can't.
No? Is it still that dark? Oh, here you go.
No,
I didn't
it's
think I didn't think token vision was on this map.
Oh, I can see it.
I can
You wanna
see the
refresh?
map. I just can't see I can't see any tokens.
We're all the way at the bottom.
Oh yeah, give it a refresh then.
Okay.
Because I might have added the tokens on as you were loading, and then it doesn't
There.
get it. So these
There was a
these
sword here.
yeah, there's a sword over here. Now, this massive tree, by the way, it looks like someone's felled this, like with an axe. And stop where you are, little
Oh.
man, little fey man. You're over here. As
Okay.
you begin to step off of this platform, you see the sword twitch again, and it falls lopsidedly to the ground as you see an armor emerge, rusted, caked in mud, and it looks of elven make. You can just sort of tell the kind of filigree-looking design over it. It looks nothing like this token. This one's far too shiny. The armor itself is like waterlogged and rusted. And as it rises up out of the ground, it looks towards you, Garreth. And just as you step this direction, it too lunges forward into the mud and steps here.
Are we talking to this one? Or are we
I
gonna
don't want
fight
to
this
deal
one?
with this.
It stands now watching you, Garreth, as you hesitate.
Standing back a couple of steps. Oh,
It mirrors
I wave at it.
your motions.
hello.
It waves back. And you can see the creaking armor kind of rattling around, like almost like a limp arm being thrown left and right.
Can you lead it to the sword?
Can I?
Yeah, it's swords like just in the mud next to it.
So if I go here and then I bend down as if I'm grabbing the swords,
It does so.
and then I
You have
pull
to
it
kind of
out.
like feel around, and your hand kind of moves around before you can see its gauntlet finally grip onto the sword. As you pull out, you see the sickening sword come out. It's all rusted and covered in like reeds. And now it has a sword.
Great, now it's got a weapon.
Now it's got a weapon.
Okay, what happens if I mimic it to throw the sword that way, from as if I was standing there?
As if you were throwing it this way. Yeah, it throws the sword into the
yeah.
mud.
Oh wait, isn't this solid ground?
Yeah, it's kind of mossy top layer, but yeah, it would be spongy and soft. So yes, it
get it.
does sink into it. You
It's
shout
not a
this.
dog.
Yeah. In Sylvan.
Mhm.
Faye. Was it Sylvan? That's Sylvan,
Yeah.
right?
That's Sylvan. Yeah, the armor doesn't seem to respond.
Can I step up?
Do any of you know
yeah,
about
you-
undead?
okay.
Or, like, are any of you like Do
Can I
any of us know about?
Can I shout in
Vaike,
Elvish?
as you,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh no, go ahead.
I was about to say though, as you step up onto this log, you see
Yeah,
another
another one.
armor crawl up out of this log and emerge, and kind of basically does the same kind of movement you do, and basically like ends up kind of
Do I see any?
goes
Do I see any Elvish writing or anything like that on this armor suit?
not writing, but you definitely tell this is an elven kind of make. It's kind of got the curves and the design looks kind of like viney and leafy. Yeah,
Strongheart made me
definitely an
take
elven armor.
Yeah, he made me take Elves 101, so I know a little bit about them.
Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, it's 100% elven make.
Can I just shout in Elvish, like, "What's up, man? How's it going?"
Yeah. Do you make any kind of like gestures as you do this, like any elven traditional greeting?
Yeah, I'll do the classic
imagine
the Elvish bow that everyone that's an
Curtsy.
elf knows.
Yeah. Yeah, it's more like a curtsy, right? As an elf.
Mhm.
It curtsies back at you as well. A traditional elvish greeting.
Oh. Well, see, they're very respectful and polite. Do you guys know what you're doing down here? You looking for something?
As you say that, kind of like their kind of head looks left and right.
Are you looking for like a sword? I am too.
Their visor just emanates a silence and ominous kind of stare, and you realize as you're kind of like peering into it, can't really see anyone in there. There doesn't seem to be anything in the joints. It's almost just like mud in there, and like a dull glow from something.
There's a dull glow coming from inside.
Yeah, but you see, there's a similar glow to one of these willow wisps, we'll say in quotation marks. It's kind of hovering around. This one flies into this tree trunk and sinks into it.
Well,
It's possessing another one.
I kind of want to shake this guy's hand. Like, is that a bad idea?
Can I just turn to the methods really quickly? Is this normal for them to do this?
They kind of shrug. It's been some time since we came back here. When we came, we flew over them.
See, that's smart.
Yes.
Yes.
Smart.
Very. Are they hostile?
We never got
Only if
close
they touch
enough
you.
to find out.
Oh, I see.
I really want to shake one of their hands.
Let's see if I move.
As you stand there for long enough, Notus, you begin to sink into the mud.
Oh, I was going to swim anyway. I was just...
Oh.
Rather than climbing
Okay.
up onto the wood, I'm going to... Because I can hold my breath, so, like, if I go under, it's...
Yeah. Sure. You can swim.
Did
You want to
Did
swim
another-
forward? Oh, yeah, okay.
Did another armor appear when Ulric moved over here?
There's some movement from the one. Well, Notus is moving up now, right? So, what you do see is there's an armor that kind of comes around from behind this tree, and it starts to swim towards you, Notus, and blocks your path.
Oh, fuck.
As for Ulric, sure, there is another one that emerges out of the mud right behind this armor here. And they're now forming into like a phalanx.
That one looks like you, Ulric.
No, it doesn't.
No, look, if you look at its armor, it literally says in Elvish, it says Ulric.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah.
Can I kind of like sort of like wave at it?
Yeah, it waves back.
Can I put like a thumbs up?
Yeah, sure. It thumbs up right back at you.
Yeah.
These
I mean,
mimic us. Perhaps their goal is to keep us from moving further.
well, I mean,
I don't like these things copying me.
well, as long as we don't punch them, they won't punch us, right?
I hope.
Just
Yeah, I'm
take
just
us-
gonna swim right up to this one because I'm the closest, so I'm just gonna go up to it.
Yeah, as you swim forward to here, it swims forward to meet you.
I'm gonna, like, you know when you're doing it in dances where you kind of circle. So I'm on the side. Can we circle around each other?
Yeah, that one.
You
Is
want
that a
to
full
like
movement?
circle around them, like
Yeah.
Hold on, we're doing one at a time here. So Notus
Sorry.
is moving up to this one. You grab, do you like grab them
Yeah.
or do anything with them?
No,
So
I'm
you
like
grab their
I'm gonna
hands,
kind of
or-
do it so it's like a dance, you know, so like spinning round your
Hmm.
partner, so you're on opposite sides, and then I'm gonna
Sure.
keep going. So if he's copying,
Yeah.
he's gonna keep going too, right?
Mm-hmm. They do. They begin to dance around you, and now
Sweet.
they are behind you.
Can I
Cool.
play
I'm
Oh, not
gonna-
behind you. They're still
Carry on.
face to face with you. Sorry. When you say carry on, where do you mean? How do you carry on?
Yeah, like I'm gonna go backwards now. Like I'm gonna see if I can
Backwards,
take a couple
okay.
of steps backwards and see if he copies.
It takes a couple steps backwards as well.
Sweet.
right.
I'm gonna just backstroke my way.
It begins backstroking, bumps into
Yeah.
this
Bye, guys.
into this log.
oh.
Yeah, you just see Notus swimming away.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
I'll copy Notus then. It doesn't seem that difficult.
Wait, it's a dance?
No, it's a reflection.
this-
So everything you do
No,
in
I meant
reverse.
how to get past it. Wait, what?
This armor's trying to get to where you are, Garreth, but it keeps bumping into this log, and eventually has to like clamber over it, and it kind of rolls off the top and
Oh,
lands
no.
into the mud, like right next to you.
But I'm on the log, right?
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's like a foot down from you in the water.
Okay, wait. If I move, turn around. So facing backwards to him, and then
Mhm.
was it cross stepping? Like going there? Would we bump into each other?
Yes, you bump into each other.
Okay, so it does mirror. Okay, that's not gonna work.
Is there anything
Hmm.
interesting I can
Okay.
see in the water that these things might be able to retrieve for us in this sort of situation?
There is all kinds of rusted bits of armor here and there dotted about. You see a pike, you see like bits of wood, there's ladders back here, and then there's the outpost even further back. There's also kind of patches of mushrooms, which we have no idea are poisonous or not, or they could be like puffballs or whatever.
Ooh, puffballs!
Is one of them following me? I'm not sure.
I believe
You
this
kind
one
of
was supposed to be following you, and that one was supposed to be following me.
one of them has definitely stepped up to bed.
Yeah.
Now that you kind of notice it.
Notus.
There are in total 5 looking animated armors.
I feel like we should all just copy what Notus did.
Yeah.
How does it work again?
You have to like dance with them.
Can I start playing like a elvish jig tune while we all start like preparing to quote unquote dance around these?
Sure. This animated armor begins to air guitar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I basically play
Yep.
elvish, the equivalent of an elvish box song, like square dancing.
Elvish square
Fantastic.
dancing.
Elvish square dance. I wish I had something.
Oh.
And I will attempt
Okay.
to get around this guy just like how I watched Notus.
And I'll just roll that for fun.
Okay. Yeah, it rolls pretty much almost as well as you do.
Okay, yeah. I'll do.
Oh, just a slight bit better.
Wow.
Even
It's
though
because it's
no
air
sound
guitar,
coming from it.
right? So
Yeah.
Air
There's no
guitar is
friction,
cooler.
yeah.
Like,
Oh, that's why.
Mhm.
but yeah, I will move forward, and like basically, like I'm moving left and right, like to mirror its like motions.
Mhm.
And I'm basically doing a square dance, like the way the fiddler might join the crowd in a square dance.
Perfect.
And
Yeah.
so like
Alright.
I turn and step around it. Like we step into the same spot, like bow slightly, and then like turn and step around each other.
They do. They turn around and then kind of reorientate themselves. And Vaike, you've headed up to this one. You said you want to shake its hand.
Yes, I wanted to shake its hand.
It very awkwardly offers the same hand as you. So you offer your right hand. It puts out its right hand.
Cover it
then
in your
you're like,
slimy
"Oh."
hands.
And then you're like, oh, you mistake. You must be a lefty. So you go to
Yep.
offer your left hand,
Yep.
and then it offers its left hand.
Oh, it's so awkward. My
then-
fault, man. My
yeah.
fault. In Elvish still. Let me
Yeah,
just
it
squeeze
looks
around
apologetic.
You.
High
Yeah.
five.
Yeah, as you try to squeeze around, you realize, oops, you've gone to the same side. It's like when you're in
Ugh.
an alleyway and you're trying to get
I
past
know.
someone, you're like, oh, you
Oh,
go to the
it's so
same
awkward.
side.
Let me just squeeze by you real quick right here, man. Now, how to Notus do it again? You got to do like the 1-2 step.
yeah, so
it's
I
like-
imagine it's you know this. I imagine it's something that Strongheart would have taught because it's a basic maneuver, right? To
Mhm.
get around an enemy or whatever.
A pirouette
Begrudgingly,
around them, yeah.
I will tap into my inner strong heart and get around this guy. Begrudgingly.
All right, perfect. Yeah, it's sort of, well, it kind of works, yeah, effectively. Just sort of pirouetting around each other. There's a kind of like bump into one another a bit,
Mm-hmm.
but eventually you do kind of get there.
Nothing
now you're on
happens
the other
when I
side of
touch him,
him.
right?
No, you just bump into this kind of old, rusted armor.
Mm-hmm. But now that I'm closer, there's like nothing. There's like no
Nothing.
Elvish scribble or nothing like that on him.
I'll cast
It's-
Prestidigit on this one to clean it off before
You-
I like continue moving on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, you cleaned it off. It does the same to you, like brushes your shoulder a little bit. You know, fixes your hair, and then then you move that direction. It goes that. Vaike, I guess as you look around, this one's perhaps got a shield on its back, and as you're looking at it, there is perhaps some inscription, and it's more like a coat of arms than it is an inscription. Coat of arms is that of like an Eladrin looking kind of design. So it's split into like a cross, and there's 4 different pictures, and each of them are like a different season. You can see like the sun, a tree with the leaves falling, snowflake, and
The
a flower
Vaike.
kind of blooming. Hmm.
Oh.
A Stovake. Mm-hmm. Does this symbol ring any bells for my studies?
This would definitely represent the Fey courts, as Baird was mentioning. There are 4 different seasons in, and as a result, 4 different courts within the Feywild: the summer court, the winter, the spring, and yeah, fall for you guys. Yeah, I was going to say autumn, but yes, fall court. But yeah, autumn court. In any case, they're usually run by a queen or king. For example,
Titania.
you would know of Queen Titania. Yes, the queen of the summer court is one most fickle and dangerous. She is prone to fiery whims and oftentimes just burns down entire other domains just for the hell of it.
That's one way of putting it.
She's probably one of the most feared of all the queens. The Winter Court can be one of the most dangerous as well, being that she wants the entire world to fall into an endless winter. Which is not good for most Fae and living things.
Is she called Oral? Out of curiosity.
No. She's called Meb, I believe.
And these queens and kings, they rule the Feywild?
They do, and they have split their domains into different sort of sections, divided it up, as so to speak.
And those sections are...
Well, this is probably going to be a roll at this point, so you can give me a history. Yeah.
Like casual
got...
minus 3?
Yeah, I see that. We'll say, though, because of your expertise with Elven, you can actually add proficiency just to this once. So it's not all history checks, but... 13, I think, because your proficiency is +2.
So you're totally right, yeah.
Yeah, a 13. They are divided into several sections, but it is still vastly known as the Feywild. However, there are some sort of areas that kind of overlap and change and shift. They are not such so set in stone as, say, borders of a kingdom. Rather, they more like cycle around, much like the seasons. So it might be the domain of one queen one season and then the domain of another the next. However, there's one last thing that you might know a hint of with a 13. 13. And that is that there are also within the Feywild pocket dimensions, like a Feywild within a Feywild.
Mm-hmm.
And they are known as Domains of Delight. But that was further reading that you didn't really get into too much.
No, yeah, the Feywild was very brief.
That's probably where you would like close the book, like realizing, oh, okay, this is a rabbit hole. Like, like I could deal with 4 kingdoms, that's enough. But like kingdoms within kingdoms, no.
Yeah,
you just close the book and we're like, I'm done for now. That's enough study.
All right, what's this spirit in front of me doing?
The spirit is
or
this
if it is such a spirit. Seems to like pop out of the armor here, the one that you kind of pirouetted out. And as it does, you see the armor kind of collapse into the spolders, gauntlets. It all kind of collapses around the ground, and then it kind of begins to like bob away and hover up to a higher distance, like looking down upon you.
Can I follow it?
High up into the macro.
And Vaike.
If you can fly. I mean, yeah, it can. You could fly up to it, but you have to use another charge of your.
Oh, so it's like I can't get to where it is without flying.
Yeah, it's basically up here on the foreground image here in the mangroves, and it kind of like looking down and watching you all.
It's looking at us. It's watching us.
I really want to follow it, but can I grab the shield off the armor?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's all collapsed into pieces. Yeah, grab it.
Just grab the shield.
Can you grab
it?
Be sure to leave something.
Oh, wait, yeah. As soon as you grab onto it, it slips from your grip, and you try to grab it with both hands, and then it's as hard as you grip onto it with your muscles. It only aids in slipping because as you apply downward pressure, that kind of pressure has to go somewhere, and it squeezes out and slips into the mud again.
What type of shield is it?
It'd be like a round shield.
Okay, so it's not a heater like mine.
No, this one's like it's a round, probably to perfectly represent like every divide. Every kingdom has the exact same sort of domain and size.
If it was displayed unevenly, you wouldn't hear the end of it.
Exactly, yeah. There would be uproar in the courts. There'd be infighting, and it'd be mad.
All over a shield.
Let me see what the damage dice on this thing is.
I guess a little bit more history would be like what happened here as well. Like there were many battles between the Fae courts, they could have been over the most trivial things, such as Bear just mentioned, the shield. Or they could have been defending from outside forces. Some things that try to invade the Feywild and take advantage of the Fey life-giving magic.
Would I try
Yeah.
to channel the creativity of the Feywild to tell the story of what happened here in a roundabout way? Like, I'm just trying to like go where the things I see tells me rather than like use knowledge. I'm like trying to tell a story about like what I think may have happened here. Like as I sort of walk across these logs.
Okay.
Would Roslav
Yeah,
have
and
told
you're
me
speaking-
about this? Medric?
Yeah, he had definitely tales where he had to defend against like all kinds of threats from invading the Feywild. Yeah, 100%. But
I guess
you can roll like a history check.
I guess what I'm asking is, can I roll a history check with charisma?
Uh,
Oh, I see. A retelling of the story might it'd be like a retelling, right? It wouldn't be like you're recalling it, just sort of
No,
making up your own sort of story.
I'm sort of making it up. I'm trying to sort of channel the Feywild, like the energy,
Mm-hmm.
like
can
allowing the
my
chaos of
skill
the play.
check for this be a catalyst for him to recall the stories?
You guys, you want to assist it?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. All right. Yeah, Bed, you can use history plus charisma instead of intelligence, and you have it.
Ooh.
Well,
Never mind.
There's a 20. I was going to say Garreth was helping.
Garreth
Sure.
is
So
helping.
Garreth kind of feeds you the information almost
Mhm.
perfectly, and tells you about the Witchwood of the Battle of the Witchwood. And the weird thing is, the story revolves literally around a forest, not a swamp. And yet, these armors have been sinking into the mud for perhaps many years. And the battlefield was, nothing like what you're witnessing here. And there wasn't any mention of chopped down trees either. Like this massive stump, that's out of place. However, what did we have? So it would have been against. This is really very strange, but devils were going ballistic, out of control, almost as if. And the weirdest part is, you remember Roslov telling you they never figured out why they were here or how they got here. When they looked for some sort of portal or opening, normally there's some sort of rift that accompanies like a spilling out of demons or devils, and they couldn't find any such sign. It was almost as if they had just magically appeared out of nowhere. But they had to defend down to their last. Devils are not a normal foe for the denizens of the Feywild, and so they and of course their fiery magic set ablaze to much of the forest. However, the elves did finally bring them to heel, and when they did, the devils themselves were very tight-lipped, and they didn't spill any information. And when Zybilna herself showed up, she whisked them away and banished them using their true names.
As I sort of like continue this tale, like speaking, sort of, I don't know, I guess channeling the Fae through Garreth and through everything. Can I try to, in a manner of speaking, like convince these spirits that their stories have been told and that they may rest? That there is people out there who will remember them? And their sacrifice?
Well, I'll say that with your natural 20, it's almost as if these creatures understand exactly everything you're saying. And when you speak their story and sing it, you see the colors changing and shifting to represent the exact kind of mood and atmosphere that the story was retelling. And you even see them kind of take on vaguely humanoid shapes. The colors and light play around and actually help to retell the story, almost as if they know it as well as you do.
Hmm.
Perhaps they are very literally the memories of this battlefield, rather than the spirits. They don't seem to want to lay to rest. If anything, they're more alive than ever before, and their forms are much more visible and clearer than they have ever been. And so they almost take on
Oh,
these elven forms, and they look at you and they kind of salute in your direction as well.
so they're not
And they form.
individual spirits; they are the spirit of the fight itself.
Uh, I will salute in the way that a civilian will salute to honored soldiers, like back, like that sort of
Mm.
respected, like
I can show Bird how to do a proper elven
Yeah.
yeah,
gesture.
There is a difference between a military salute and a civilian salute.
yeah.
Absolutely.
I will copy what Vaike shows me how to do.
Perfect. All right. Yeah. You perfectly mimic it, and they nod in a sign of respect to you as well, Vake, like the proper salute.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, but no, these spirits aren't spirits necessarily, and they aren't put to rest. They actually almost march onwards in rather than bobbing around. Their forms are much more defined now, and they march on through the swamp, and they actually almost escort you towards the outpost. Notice, meanwhile, you've been swimming backwards through this log. Uh, you finally backstroke to the very end
I'm just
and
chilling.
emerge. Just yeah, you finally emerge. Um, oh, and
I
lastly,
bear,
this little armor for you, Ulric. Do you do anything with your animated armor?
God, I hate this thing.
Aww.
I don't think Old really gets like to
give him
move, gets how to
give him
move
a big
around
hug.
it.
Give him a big hug and spin.
Hey, Ulrich, get moving.
You could totally
Get
do that
it?
if you
No,
want.
I think I would do that. Yeah, is it? Can I like test like how
Hmm.
strong it is? Can like if I just put my hand out to kind of like
The bear
push,
hug.
Yeah,
does it like put like the
sure.
same like resistance as I would, or
Yeah, yeah. This one that is in front of you has like a stylized owl head, and it gets right up next to your face as you do want to test it, kind of like its rigidity. You can give me a strength athletics check versus its.
They both try to lift each other.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it
Oh
beat you.
wow,
oh
yeah,
wow,
this owl. You can like butt heads with this thing. The owl head is like right up in your grill, and you can just about like push over it, like it's trying to meet your strength toe to toe. But yeah, you can feel you've just got a bit more like muscle mass and size that you can overcome it and power through it if you wanted.
yeah, I think so. I don't think he wants to. He can't figure out how everyone else did it. It's too much.
All right, so you like your head like leans forward. It finally goes past that point of leverage and then falls backwards into the mud. And its stylized head owl just falls off and rolls away. And yeah, you're able to just like trample your way through. Um, okay, awesome.
And, and
Taki, hmm?
as a Kenku, I put the story like to memory. Like I'm going to write this down like later. Like uh, sorry, I can mimic
Excellent.
myself. Okay,
Hmm.
so
The mud mephit catches up to you and splats into the roof of this building and says, "Slumber into here." And yeah, you can see this old elven looking structure. All of its beautiful decor has since been worn away. Um, and now its shape is kind of just reduced to that of like a simple square like building. The spirits kind of head up over towards it and they all kind of like salute the maybe garrison. and you see this stone door kind of like shudder and then sink into the mud.
Oh, sick.
Oh, they opened it?
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
effectively.
Whoa. W, let's go.
Yeah. I guess we'll go
They
check it out.
They said that the raft in there, or
Hmm. Yeah, they stashed it away.
okay, I thought they said they buried it. They stashed it.
Oh
The
yeah, they
wording was
buried it
buried,
because it's.
but
You go inside, Notus, and you see it is just covered in mud, and yeah, this thing is not done a good job of like keeping the mud out, and yeah, you'd actually have to dig it out.
Okay.
Inside this little stronghold, you see there are many other kind of elven-looking weapons, and most of them are rusted and waterlogged. But if anyone does want a cool stylized owl helmet, there's probably a spare one in here as well.
Are there any crossbow
There's-
bolts? Because I'm running low.
With the
Crossbow
the
bolts?
memories and
Sure.
stuff, like with the Fae and things, would that have been qualified as for the rule of reciprocity?
The
Like with the spirits or the memories?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Right, yeah. These themselves aren't necessarily the spirits themselves, but rather just the memory, like Garrett said, perhaps of the battle itself. And
I
you
guess
kind
they
of
did
bring in,
open it for us, so they've given us
yeah,
permission. Okay.
and you brought that memory to life.
Is there
Yeah.
text on the outside of it?
Yes, it's sort of worn away, but you can barely make out some elven script.
Mm-hmm.
It would say that this is basically like an elven supply station for like a garrison, right? Or a barracks.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, this would be effectively like the Eladrin's like owl squad, like owl battalion.
If I
They would have.
if I pick up one of those owl helmets, are they magic? Do they feel magic? Do they see magic?
They're incredibly well made. They don't necessarily feel magic though, necessarily. Um,
Can I just
they
take
will
an...
just elven armor.
Mm-hmm. Can I just take an investigation check in here to see if there's anything maybe hidden in the muck?
Yeah, you would have to. You're burying, digging through right now, anyway, to get to the raft. So yeah, you can.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone digging deeper and looking around, see if there's anything sunk beneath, can give you an investigation check as well.
Or do you
Yeah.
want to give me a hand?
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Here, you roll with
Mhm.
advantage. I'm at -3.
All right, yep. -2 is definitely better.
-2 is better. That too is.
Woo!
wait, you need help?
I could
Oh,
use
no,
your
they
help.
don't need help.
We got it.
I could use your help, Gareth. Why not?
Hey, you want my help? I can help.
Yeah.
All right, Vaike, you find a. What are you wearing at the moment? Scale mail.
Yes,
It's
I am
heavy
scale
armor,
mail.
isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, it's medium. Okay.
No, scale mail is
So
heavy. Nope.
isn't it? I thought it was medium.
It might be medium.
Yeah.
It is medium.
Scale mail is medium. Okay. Well, you find a set of chainmail, and the thing about elven make armor is that it is far more lightweight. They use like mithril rather than heavier materials like steel and iron, and as a result, when you're kind of lifting it up, it's heavy at first from all the kind of like waterlog, but as you shake off all the mud, yeah, this chainmail it feels way lighter, and as a result, when wearing it, you don't have the usual disadvantage on stealth
Mm.
from wearing a heavier armor.
Oh, so it's like elven chainmail, like the +1 to
Yeah.
AC elven chainmail.
No, that's elven chain. This is more like
That's elven chain.
mithril.
This is
Yeah, elven chain is like crazy good.
yeah,
This
yeah.
is
That's how I
just
was like,
mithril.
whoa, just sitting in the mud here.
That
So it
light
would
as a
be
feather.
13 plus dexterity for my armor class. For this,
Yeah, it
or-
is. It is a mithril chainmail. So your AC would be 16, long as you have strength 13, you don't have any drawbacks, and you don't have the usual disadvantage on stealth.
Oh, I will love to take this armor and put it on.
Yeah.
And as the law goes, allegedly, I will leave my old armor in the mud to take its place.
Perfect.
Fair.
All right. Yeah. You see almost like as if the swamp claims it, accepts this reciprocity, and yeah, you see the mud just sort of sink back over the mud and then sink it even further down.
Right. Notice you're not wearing heavy armor. Ulric's not wearing armor.
Notus hasn't got necessarily the strength to wear these kind of heavier armors, unfortunately.
Okay.
Oh.
I could have fooled me. Notice is kind of popped off when we needed strength. So
Do I find anything with my 19?
With your 19, let's have a look.
If I don't, it's fine.
Well, there are more like elven, not elven, but mithril armors. Let's have a look. You see, there is perhaps some studded leather in here. And the studs are kind of like little mithril studs.
Cool.
what is this item called?
It'll be called chainmail, but it's a mithril chainmail. So you can just type in, as you do control space, type in mithril, and then space, and then chain, and then you can see it.
Oh, this is cool. I didn't even know you could do this.
And then drag that onto your inventory.
Mithril chainmail. Thank you.
No worries.
Can I hand Garreth a pair of boots?
Yes, yeah. Sure. You can find a new pair of boots in here. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh. I just
I
got
will-
comfortable.
I will.
I had forgotten
Leave-
how nice it is to have grass on your toes.
I will leave a pair of costume boots in their place from my costume clothes.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds good.
My costume clothes have seen more like in dynamic use than any other item.
I should also totally mention you do absolutely find the raft with a 19. Like, yeah. Doug sunk right out into the bottom. You feel like it's like a ladder at first, but then it's far too wide, and then as you're pulling it out, it's far too short, and you realize this thing is exactly what you were
Just the
looking
right
for.
size.
I sort of like wench it, like I like wench it and it floats up.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like it's almost like you wrestle with the mud for a moment, and finally it just decides, all right, and it lets go, and suddenly the raft floats to the top. Where is it?
We already have access to the raft because of the person who owns it. We also got it from the people who had it. So,
I mean, don't we own the raft basically?
Yeah, we do, according to all of the things. Like, the methods led us to it and said we could have it. So, like, we're I think we're all good on reciprocity for the raft. I think that we had the people who currently had it. We also had the previous owner who owned it. So we have the owner and the person currently in possession. So yeah, and this was their mud, so it wasn't. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think on the raft we're good.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure on the raft we're good.
Garreth and Baird like going out here like calculating, like
yeah.
they're like pointing at each other's fingers.
And he gave us this, so
Yeah.
you know.
That's good to me. All right, I'm actually just making a quick raft token for you.
So
hey, there it is.
We have a boat now. Let's go. Good job, team.
There's even a little sail on it, and you can see there is 2 fishing poles. They're like They're like little nets on the end of a stick.
Can I
There's
have
a
given the
bucket of,
studded leather to Garreth if that's what the boots are from, so Garreth can get a pair of studded leather instead of...
He's not proficient with
Oh, he's
medium. Oh, wait, no, it's light. It's a light armor. Sorry, yeah, no,
Yeah.
he is proficient with it somehow.
So Garreth can get a mithril
warlocks.
studded... Warlocks, yeah.
Yep. You can have a mithril studded leather.
Did you say I found crossbow bolts?
Yes, you absolutely do. They're in abundance.
How many do I find? I can add it to my sheet.
Like 2 quivers worth, so like at least you've got like 60 in total, I think. Or how many have you got? 11. So you get another 50 on top of that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Notus is back in business.
I will take
Mhm.
the most expensive off of my belt and leave that behind. Because that's a lot.
Oh wow. Yeah, it is. You don't have to worry too much about keeping track of bolts, thankfully, in this campaign. But yeah. All right, cool.
Barrett's gonna
Ra.
smile at Notus and wink and go, creative with the methods and creative with the armor. You truly do surprise for someone who said they aren't very creative, Notus.
She just doesn't notice it.
I was more creative before, but
Are you?
I think it's just sense, isn't it?
Even without colors, you're pretty creative.
You think?
I
Yeah.
think so. I agree.
Oh well. It's...
Growing.
Who threw
Uh,
fairy dust on the rafts?
Abracadabra.
Trying to get it to be at the bottom.
Testing out the
His
raft.
Vaike's just swimming
Yeah.
underneath it.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm gonna put my foot on it, seeing if it's stable.
I can stand on top.
For me, I'm on top of it, but I think for everyone else, you're below it. Because for me, you're
I'm pretty
right.
sure you're not topping it.
I'm sure there's
Sorry.
some advanced options for doing that. But for now, that'll do. Oh, here we go. Upend number. No, that's not it. Oh, it's a friendly raft. You've got it. Everyone should now be an owner of it as well. And now you can move the raft.
Is there someone who's
Yep.
proficient with vehicles?
I'm
No.
at least half proficient.
Jack.
We are not letting the pumpkin drive. I'm sorry.
Let the
Yeah, I
pumpkin
can.
drive.
I can drive. Yeah, no worries. I got this
All right.
thing. There's not
Oh,
much
Jack gets
wind,
up.
so we don't really need to sail.
Oh, we got wind.
But
We got Notus.
I
Oh, that's interesting.
oh,
you say you
Oh,
don't
we
really
could.
need wind, and Notus just sort of stands there like.
No. We got the wind. We got the wind right here.
The wind.
The wind in my sails right here. Notice.
I know it's the wind on our sails. That's true.
Mm-hmm. Wait, does this raft even fit all of us?
I think
Yeah,
we
we
can
have
We have
stand.
a lot of
We
wind
can.
on this raft.
so like think about it, right? It's a 10 foot by 10 foot. Your tokens take up a 5 foot, but you're not 5 foot wide, right?
Yeah.
So
Notice can stand
Yeah,
on
this is-
Ulric's shoulders easily. Like
Yeah, that's true.
It's
I can perch
very
on top of the
comfy.
sail if need.
like just 1 foot on
Um,
the top of the pole.
As it happens, the wisps come back out for a moment, and then they can.
Oh no.
And they look towards you, and they say, "You speak of the reciprocity of the Feywild.
Yes.
There
Is
is
this an-
something that you can do." In Elvish, yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Okay.
Hmm?
This
Yeah, what
world
do you
is
guys
being
need help?
flooded. Our forms are not as you predicted at first. You mentioned will-o-wisps, we believe. We are, in fact, wellow-wisps.
Interesting.
For the
Okay.
O well?
And
Oh.
they
Yeah,
nod.
the well. The Mephit said the well wasn't too far from here.
Yeah.
There is an issue with the wells. And if you wish to ride the rafts, you may need to rise the water levels. Do you see the raft is working, but you're going to have a bumpy ride in certain sections. Like, see, like this little area here, you would have to like dismount, drag the raft over, get back on, swim through.
Mhm.
Like, there's going to be loads of areas where you just fall into these kind of dead ends of stagnant water. But to get
Yeah.
it like flowing and have a proper river, you're going to need to raise the full water level.
Yeah.
They say there is a well not far from here. And they point over yonder. Mayhaps you will help us?
Wait, they can
Hmm.
show us how to get to yonder?
Yeah.
Not to yonder, but to
Oh,
wells.
Hold on. Give me
Oh.
give me 1 second, fellas. Just hang out, and then I'll like huddle with the group, and I'll regurgitate all that to them.
Mm-hmm. Of
The
course.
Mephits did say the well was nearby. We
Well, I
do
mean-
have our friend Ulric here to lead us back if we are led astray.
Yeah,
and
but
it's
are
not
we?
like we're not gonna help raise the water levels.
Look, I'm just saying, guys. I'm really tired. Right, like really tired.
We need to
Um,
find the inn, but we
So hold on.
Wait.
Uh,
Oh,
Excuse
how-
me.
how
Excuse me.
comfortable is this area?
Oh,
Comfortable? No, not comfortable. As I said, there's no floor. When you
Yeah.
waded in, it was still just
Ah.
as higher mud level as the rest.
yeah. Excuse me, guys. You guys haven't seen an inn anywhere, have you?
Hmm. The inn at the end of the road. We have seen it many times, wandering through the mire,
You seen it
never
recently?
stopping, never sinking. Yes, traveled, let's think. It traveled the way of the reeds bend.
The way the reeds bend.
Hmm.
Yeah. So we can go help you guys. Go. We can go to the OL. We can clean it up for you guys. And in the meantime, if you guys want to go track down the inn for us, that way we can meet up and we'll clear out the well for you, and you can tell us where the inn is, and then we can go on our way.
They look back. I guess one of them can lead you.
Mm-hmm.
The other two can follow the Owell. Follow the inn.
Mm-hmm. Does that sound like a plan to the
Hmm.
group? Does that sound good?
that works fine with me, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You see them hovering over towards these set of reeds right here.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're looking at them, they are clearly all bent in one direction, as if something large had come through and dragged the reeds in that direction.
yeah.
Oh, is it close?
And they begin. You're not sure. They've already kind of bobbled off and marched off into the distance.
Well,
We do have a direction at least. I think that is.
yep. To the OL.
And you can always. They say that you can always find it yourselves as well. Always follow the way the reeds bend.
Is that what broke the tree? The inn coming through here?
No. That would be the logger.
What's the
There is
logger?
a woodsman here. The woodsman, he is... he is uncaring for the nature of this place. He have been chopping down the only live and healthy trees. They have a raft, much like yours, but larger. We've seen them transporting the logs.
Hmm.
All right, well, let's stay clear of that guy for now. Let's go towards the Olo.
Yes. The trees stir. They get angrier with each passing day. You can hear the chopping deep in the forest. Oh yes. The trees are very much alive.
Don't blame them
Most
for
are.
being
Take
angry
you.
though, if they're getting chopped down.
Okay, let's head to this map. Now you're following these guys. You don't have to use the hex as much. You're just going, which way every time.
Yeah,
It's perfectly fine.
everyone's so friendly.
You
The
seem
thing
to be
is, we've
friendly there.
circumstantially avoided combat every instance where we could have.
That's not true.
We could have avoided combat with the rabbits, but I made the wrong decision.
Okay, considering we all need a rest, I don't think that's a bad thing.
Yeah,
I cannot see you on this map.
I mean,
Yeah,
neither.
let me drag your tokens out here.
There I am.
You might not see too much though, because oh wait, there is
it's-
light coming from the
I see it well.
okay.
Well.
So
Well.
I see a partial of a submerged map.
this one over here, you mean?
Yeah.
What one? I don't see it.
Let's not worry about this one.
Oh no.
That's for later. Okay.
What, we're supposed to clean it?
Wait. There we go. All right. So it is pretty dark down there. You can see there's not much light, so I'm not going to turn on global illumination yet. Wait a minute. You don't want to get too close.
I was
They say
jumping
don't
in.
get too close. You will fall. This is the well. One of the many wells that exist within the Hither swamp. It has been, well, not maintained in some time. The Ettercap has not come by this one.
Mm-hmm.
He has
met
steered far, far away. Yeah, you've met him. He says, "I do not know why he strays from this well, but it is
To be fair,
severely
he lost
perhaps
his
clogged up."
raft, so
He did lose his raft, yeah.
and his thumbs.
Yeah.
You just leave your little raft bobbing in this.
We tie the raft down like with a
Can
pin.
Yeah.
Hey, Elmer. The Will-O-Wisp are complaining about this well. Any tips you can give us with cleaning it?
They shake their head. We are not
No.
ones who look after.
I'm sending Elmer the Ettercap a message.
Oh, right. Can he respond?
No, he cannot.
That's
Quit
awkward.
messing with him, dude.
Mischief.
The poor
Mischief.
guy.
That is funny.
Great, just message him to tell him he's doing a really bad job. Like,
Yeah.
make his day.
Well. So,
Well,
what
how
exactly
do
is
we do that?
cleaning the water well? Like, what does that pertain to?
We know how to clean the well. It's with a the
Yeah, the thing.
the endless decanter. It is. The,
Oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah, the decanter
and it's the
with command words. Was it geyser?
geyser.
Wait, but do we have it?
No.
No, it's at
So what are we doing?
I mean, there's possible other ways to clean it. We know that the geyser works.
Notice, don't you have something that produces water?
Mm,
Yes.
Yes, a
What?
water bottle's worth of water.
What?
And how many of those do we got? Like, you can just keep refilling it, right? Like infinitely. Like,
That is true, but it's gonna take a couple of days.
Oh.
Oh
How
my
big
God.
is the well?
It's massive. Like you can see, it's like 15 feet across.
Can I cautiously approach it? I'm keeping
Don't
an eye out.
lean
I don't.
over it.
I wanna make sure there's no. Well, if I fall in, I
Like-
can fly, so I'm not
Yeah.
worried about that.
Vaike is like super clumsy anyway. Can we just like rope around his waist and
Yeah.
like we'll hold on to it just in case?
yeah. Can I get a baby
He's
harness that
accident prone.
Ulric? Can Ulric?
Yeah,
Can I get a?
I'll just hold the other end.
Yeah. Give him a
The-
Ulric.
The
Yeah,
Vaike harness.
I need one of those little
That's
baby like leashes, like the little backpack.
Yes.
I need one of those.
Little lead on him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. All right, you get closer. You got
Yeah,
this
I'm gonna
harness on
peer
you. You
over,
climb
yeah.
up. Yeah, you have to really like dig your legs into the cobblestone and like hoist yourself up. But yeah, you
Mhm.
can look down. It is dark. Your
Yep.
vision only descends to maybe about 30 feet before it's pitch black.
Can I?
If you
can
had
I
dark
light a
vision,
torch?
you may be able to. Yeah, light a torch.
And then can I drop it?
Yes, you can. Oops. The torch falls down. It doesn't extinguish when it hits the bottom. It's still light, so there's no like deep water at the bottom. It's a tiled floor, in fact, and you can see there is a passageway that leads up and to the left.
And how far deep is it?
This drop. Good question.
Is this a
But I think you've got
dungeon?
enough rope. You've got maybe you've got enough rope to get to the bottom if you used your looped ropes like 100 feet, right? You can do it. But I'll double check just to see the exact length.
Yeah.
It's 100. Oh no, it's 150 feet. You need
Yeah, we
3
sh-
ropes.
How
we
many
should have
ropes do
enough
we have?
ropes.
I've got
I mean, I have
one.
an explorer's. I have 50 rope.
We have like 3 ropes, right? Wait,
Yeah,
where's
I
my
have
rope?
one. I have one. I think Bird has
Oh,
one.
there's my
Orc
rope.
has one. Yeah, we got enough.
Everyone has rope.
Yeah.
Perfect.
What-
You have
what
rope
adventurers?
enough.
Enough rope.
Well, guys, do we want to go down there?
I mean, I don't really
does
want
seem-
to, but
It does seem quite dangerous.
I'm just going to turn to the spirit. What exactly are we going to find down there? You're
I
sending us
have-
down there, but we need to know exactly what is there.
I myself have not been down, but we believe something is perhaps clogging the waterways.
Hmm.
Something dangerous.
It's gonna be dangerous, my friend.
I cannot tell you. I'm afraid I have not been down there myself. I'm merely offering this as a solution, seeing as you wish to travel by raft. This,
Mhm.
oh well, would flood the region enough that you could sail your way through the swamp.
But
This
should
isn't
we
the
flood it?
this isn't the region where the fairies lived, was it?
Fairies. They shimmer and shift into the form of a fairy, and suddenly their voice changes from that kind of much more stoic elf to suddenly a happy-go-lucky fairy, and they're like, our homes are being flooded! No! Run! Grab everything! Grab the pixie dust! You can't get that stuff wet!
The sound of an explosion
they-
from pixie dust getting wet.
Right.
Yeah.
Guys, I don't know that we want to continue. Didn't we agree we'd reverse the problem? Not.
If we flood this, is it like going like is what's going to happen going to be that it floods and then it like returns to normal? Is that what like is it clogged? It being clogged, its normal state. It's what I'm wondering.
They almost seem to be reliving some memory, and you can hear them say, like, Vic, we'll escape through the mushroom circle. We'll go to the carnival. It'll be safe there. And you hear them, like, all cheer, to the carnival, yay, yippee! And you hear them, like, flutter away, and then suddenly the will-o-wisp stops spinning around and then returns to a bobbing circle. We fled. We all fled. Our homes were destroyed.
Was it?
Mhm.
Well, I mean, the wells have been here forever, so I'm assuming it's not because of the wells.
Yeah, but they did say it flooded, right?
But maybe that's because somebody like made the wells produce too much.
Maybe.
I mean, we don't
You
really
heard
know.
that they
'Cause-
have been absolutely out of whack. Like, Garreth, you
Yeah.
remember reading the
Yeah.
things? Some of them have been bursting, some of them have all dried up. You get this. Some of them are completely unpredictable as well. You've
Mhm.
heard they can transport you to places, but the waterways have since been more erratic. You don't know where you're going to end up.
Does it look
Everything's
like
out of whack.
Does it look like these stones are covered in dried moss? Like it used to be like covered in wet, and now like there's just nothing but dried moss on the cobblestone.
Yeah, there's some patches of mold, and there are here and there little kind of mushrooms. But you can investigate them closer and give me a nature check.
Sure.
Oh, can I check as well?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Anyone looking at these
I mean,
little...
I'll go down if that's what like the group decides is best. I just want to make sure we're not doing the opposite of what we said we'd do.
That's a very fair point. I do think knowing how it's been all kind of crazy wild, I think if we fix it, I feel like all of them need to be fixed. Either there's too much water, there's too little water coming out of these, so it's kind of ruining the balance.
Okay.
That's my
I got a
personal thought.
14.
14? You're looking at these patches of mold. There's something odd about them. They almost appear too fleshy, almost like a wart has grown on the side of a well.
Ew.
Is
Ew.
by normal means completely impossible. Stones can't get diseases, and yet your eyes aren't deceiving you. These do look like kind of pussy warts on the side of the well.
Ugh.
Okay, this is
Gross.
definitely not right. All right, I'm going in.
Garreth, Bear's gonna look at Garreth and say, "The well is sick."
Let's help it get better.
And nothing reacted to when I dropped my torch, right? Like nothing like walked over to it. Nothing was like in
No.
the line of sight.
Actually, you can give me a perception check, Vaike.
Oh, I'm great at those.
No, nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing changed.
It looks like it was clear down there. I'll start rappelling down, tie up all the rope to me, and then
You can't
when I get,
repel, Vaike. You're gonna
Yeah,
have
I
to
can.
be lowered down.
I can use my feet. Just tie it around my waist, and I'll go down with my feet. I don't need to necessarily grab on. I can
Vaike, you wait until Ulric is down.
down Ulric
can
first, but he's
catch you.
the heaviest. I can't hold the rope for him. Like I can't hold the rope. That's why I'm offering to go because I can't be of help on the surface.
Oh, I can hold the rope for you.
You
Oh,
can-
it's
Can
okay,
you
I
go down?
I'll
Can
take
we
Jack
tie the
away.
rope around one of the trees?
I don't want to go
I
down
didn't say I could
anyway.
hold on to
Okay.
it.
Could you make the rope sticky?
Sure. Here, hold out your hands, Vaike.
Ugh. Thanks, Jack. You're the
Quack.
best.
There.
How, are my hands sticky now, or are they back to normal?
They're kind of counteracting the slipperiness for
Yeah,
sure.
so it's back to normal.
It's a mixture of slippery and sticky. But yeah, it's disgusting.
Mhm.
It's like mucus and swampy water. It's
I
awful.
hate this.
Oh, wait,
Alright.
Vaike, you've got something on your face right
I got some-
there below your nose.
Oh, I
Thank
got-
you.
Yep. And now my
Yeah,
now
better-
now now my finger is stuck to my face. Thank you, Garreth.
A little
Very
like
mature.
mustache of pumpkin goo, like is left
Uh-huh.
on his
Yeah.
Very mature.
Vaike, you see, Jack's your like best friend when you consider it. They can literally help counteract your curse. Yeah, we should stick together, you and I.
Yeah.
Literally.
5 feet, pal. 5 feet. Okay.
Alright.
Actually, it
Literally
will be
Jack
smart. It will be
laughing.
smart here. Jack, you want to hop on my shoulders and we'll go down together?
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, comfy.
Mhm. Hey, I'm just saying,
Okay, cool.
Garreth, if Jack never comes out of this well, it's not my fault, okay?
Oh, Jack will come out. As they're descending, I wanna check through Jack's eyes if Vake's
Okay,
gonna be
yeah.
okay.
So you and Vaike see the walls of this long shaft go past and past until finally you land on solid ground. You can see a
And it
little
might,
trickle of water between the cracks in the tiles.
and the torch is still lit at the bottom, right?
It is, so you pick that up,
Okay. Yeah.
right? Okay, let me just check you got light. Can you see anything from your characters?
Nope. It's all
I
black.
don't.
That's
Oh
weird.
wait,
The
never
Vaike-
mind. I see a frog.
Oh, my favorite.
The
I don't
torch
see
is
anything.
the torch is supposed to give you light, so I don't know why that didn't work. That didn't work either. Okay.
Torch is broken.
One sec. Yeah, I think as you pick up the torch, though, it does kind of slip a little bit out of your hands here and there. It's you can give me an now you've got kind of stickier hands. You can give me an a sleight of hand.
Sleight of
Yeah, that
hand.
makes most sense.
Let's
Sleight of
go.
hand.
10. Oh, 9. Never mind. I can't even reach
9.
the torch.
It does slip out of your hands here and there and kind of clatters to the ground here. You can have Jack hold it though if you would like.
Yeah.
Yeah,
can-
hey Jack, hey pal, can you lift the torch for me? Just don't tell anyone about this, okay?
I hold torches
I
all
can
the time.
hear
man.
you, Vake. Jack
I'm
will
just-
gladly
that's-
hold your torch.
I'm ignoring him.
That's literally my thing. Like, what? Watch
I
this.
still-
And he swallows the torch,
Oh,
and
no.
he's now a jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah.
And he emanates a little bit of light from his mouth.
I
About what
love
was
the
it,
jack-o'-lantern.
20 feet? Yeah.
Yeah,
20
I still-
20 bright, 20 dim.
I still
that's
don't
bright.
see. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's a frog.
Oh, that's the frog I was talking about. Yeah. Weird.
Oh.
There's a strange statue at the end of this 30-foot corridor. And yeah, it just sat there squat, little triangle like markings over them. And they're just staring down the corridor, looking at you with its mouth just slightly open. Eyes.
I will climb down to help.
Well,
Vaike.
I haven't tied the rope off yet. Hold on.
Oh, you
Can I
haven't?
find somewhere
Okay.
Can I tie the rope off?
Yeah, you look around. As it happens, the frog statue is the only thing you can see that would be heavy enough and something that you could tie around. Everything else is pretty flush with the wall.
Yeah. I'll go walk up cautiously to the frog. I'll let Jack go first because I don't trust it.
The passage goes around this way too. It looks like that place is collapsed.
Mm-hmm. I'll walk up to the frog and I'll do just a quick little investigation check, make sure it's not gonna blow up.
Give me an investigation check. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh. Fog.
let's say 17 though.
If you look
That's a 20
real
though.
carefully, you can see there's some sort of like pentagram etched onto the back wall, and all around it you see there's some sort of like symbols, like maybe half moons, crescent moons, arcane markings that go in a circle around the pentacle. They look like arcane runes to you. Not that you would know much about them. You don't know what they mean or what they say, but you've seen runes and you know what they kind of look like. That's definitely runes, and they're at the back of this statue here. And there's also some on the markings of the skin on the frog, so you can see these little triangles on the arm. Very faint, but you just make it out in the torchlight. And
Hey,
yeah, they sort of match the same symbol that's etched onto the wall.
Jack, do you know what these symbols mean?
I'll have a little look. Well, no. They might be, the tribe. Frog tribe. Yeah. Hey, Garreth, can you see what I'm seeing?
Actually, if it's 150 feet down, I can't.
Oh.
I will climb down to help.
Yeah.
Okay, do I want to
Okay.
tie the rope to this
Well,
frog with the weird thing?
That's. Yeah, you haven't got anything to tie it off to yet.
Yeah. Eesh.
So climbing down the rope is a little precarious, but
Mm-hmm.
up to you,
Um,
Vaike.
Do they have somewhere to tie it off up top?
I've got this.
Oh, I have some of
Hidden.
those too. I have some of those. Like
Ah.
I guess I could just hammer. 'Cause this is the Whoa.
Oh. Hey,
Hey guys.
hey, we're back.
Yep. Sorry. How do I get back
we
down
need
there?
pittance. They shout up. We need
I
something
have
to tie it
pittance.
off to.
I have
Yes.
some.
Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, I got back
Right.
down.
Oh no, I don't have any. I thought I had some. Oh, I do have some. Okay.
Oh, can you just
There
drop
we
some
go.
down?
I will pin onto the wall.
Okay. Yeah, you
now the
hammer
rope
and
too.
hammer into the wall.
Oh, actually I can't.
You can't. I can.
I can't. But you're
Oh
still
yeah,
up
you
there.
can't hold the
I
pittance.
can't.
Jeez.
Huh.
Jack will have to do it.
Yeah, here, Jack, hold this still, and then I'll punch the pin into the wall.
Not a solution, but that's correct.
That's great. Yeah, I love it.
Mhm.
Yeah, you punch it straight into the wall, and God, that's got to kill
And
a
then,
little bit, surely.
Yeah, and then Jack, can you just go ahead and tie the rope off of me and tie it onto there?
Okay. Yeah. There we go. We're all tied up.
Alright. And then I'll tug on the rope and I'll shout up, "All right, it's clear to come down, everybody." And I'll go back and I'll ponder the frog.
It ponders you back.
What do you mean by it ponders me back?
Its blank
Exactly.
staring expression
okay.
is almost like it's pondering. Yeah.
And then they found
What
a
are
spot
you
to tie.
pondering about?
They found a spot to tie the rope off up top, right? So that way Ulric can come down.
I mean, yeah, we had pythons up there, so
Oh yeah, you
You can hammer it into the well.
Mhm.
As you hammer it in to the well, you almost hear this kind of groaning sound, deep and echoing all around. Just this kind of.
Jeez.
Hey,
can we
Garreth,
hammer it
let's-
to?
Does that excite you? What?
Jesus Christ.
Can we hammer it not
Oh,
into
it
the
sounded
wall?
more pain.
Can we hammer
Or-
it into like a tree or something? Like
Bard.
Can we just tie the rope around the well rather than?
that's also true.
Oh, what's done is done. We made the well mad.
We've already injured him.
Yeah.
Is this about? Jack said something about runes.
Yeah, this frog.
Oh.
Check this frog out. He's got tattoos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll look.
They're really
I'll
small.
look at the funny frog tattoos.
Hmm.
I'm
Yeah, you can roll
definitely
Arcana checks.
very well learned in Arcana.
Absolutely, I am too. Can I make an Arcana check?
Anyone
Oh,
who's
that's a-
proficient with Arcana
Oh,
can make an
proficient. Never
Arcana.
mind.
Because
I can-
you need to know what these runes mean in order to read them.
If
I think,
someone helps me, I can get advantage. But that's base. I'm the only one who's proficient, I think.
I can't help. I'm
Yeah.
not proficient.
I did roll a 9, or I got a 9 total. I'm not sure
you
if
have no
that's
idea.
enough to.
That's not enough
Assist.
to get an assist, no.
What was the magic?
Bed- Oh, God.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh wait, I have.
Bed is the only one who can read arcane runes and know what they mean. It's almost like a language in of itself. And so you would absolutely need proficiency to be able to.
I have a bardic
read what kind of
inspiration,
school
I
this
might as
is.
well. Might as well.
I'm gonna put my arm out
Oh.
just to stop Garreth, please.
Yeah, no. I saw that one.
Okay, you saw
Oh.
that too.
Yeah.
11. That's fine.
Does a bardic inspiration not give you a d6?
I can't give bardic inspiration to myself.
Okay, so what was that just flat inspiration then?
Yeah, I was just using
Hit
it.
a DM inspiration. Okay, right. With a 11
If I can give bardic
something
inspiration to myself, I
transmutation?
can use it. But wait, I can use Kenku
Transmutation.
Recall actually. Give me a moment,
Okay,
because I can
what
give
does
me.
that do?
It gives
Well-
me advantage, which I don't know. I don't think inspiration is advantage. It lets you reroll. So
Yeah,
Mhm.
I will use Canker Recall.
We'll figure out.
but
this
it's kind of
frog fight.
advantage. It's like retroactive advantage. But yeah, anyway, you can do it anyway.
Yeah, and then wrong
Roll one more time.
No,
No.
Okay.
we don't- we
The
don't wanna
best you
figure
can
it out.
make out is they look like transmutation runes. For what? What for? You have no idea.
What was the magic word for the geyser that guy
No!
had? What was that magic word?
Wait,
Don't say
you
that
had?
out loud here.
What was
Oh, you mean the magic bottle?
Yeah, the magic bottle. What was the magic word for that?
The one Notus has. That's what.
No,
It's
no,
what?
no. The one that
It
was in
is
the
what?
guy's house. No, the one that was in the guy's
Wait.
house.
We didn't bring that with us, but
Yeah, we
No. But
don't.
what was the magic word?
We don't need. That's not.
We
Let's
don't-
not tempt fate by saying that down here.
Oh, well, I want to.
No,
no.
Well,
no.
this is above table. I just forgot. I would. What was the magic word?
Baird and Garrett are refusing to say it in character.
Let's say-
We are.
You know what? You know what?
I-
Notice. Can you get stand behind me?
Begins with a G.
Geyser.
You want me
Is that
to?
it?
You want?
Uh-uh.
Where am?
Jack runs back to the rope.
Yep.
I say geyser. What
As you
happens?
God.
Thankfully, nothing happens. It is-
All right. That's what I
Uh-huh.
thought.
you perhaps just hear like a drip of water from above.
Ugh.
Aww.
Magic. All right, guys. Let's keep going. Just real quick, as we walk by this caved-in part, is water coming from behind this part?
No, you can investigate it though.
Anybody want to
Giving
give me
me,
a
like-
hand?
I can help, or I can be the one to roll the check. I probably have a better chance than you.
Yeah, I have a -3, so go ahead and roll with advantage.
Yeah.
What does it investigate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
18.
There's nothing that would tell. Like, it doesn't look like a natural cave-in. These are big blocks of stone. So there's no like beams or anything. Actually, there would have been, but something has smashed them in two. Something large and heavy has deliberately caved this section in so that it's completely blocked off.
Mm.
You would estimate this probably would lead to something else. In fact, Bed, you can even see there's perhaps little scribbling on the wall that has like a number and an arrow. And so it's like got a number 5 and it's like pointing in this direction. And it's
Oh, the
completely
connector.
demolished. Yeah, maybe this connects to another well, but someone has completely, like, something large and heavy with an 18. I'll probably tell you it's something like someone has smashed it with a blunt force object and shattered the beams and crumbled the entire tunnel.
Hey,
Would you
Ulric.
say it's like a great fist-like object?
More like a club.
Like
Okay.
Ulric, we should be going first. Everyone behind us.
I got a better idea. Jack, can you climb on the ceiling?
Uh-huh. Check it out.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Spider Jack.
Get it.
Spider Jack.
Get over here, Ulric. I need you. You gotta take a hit.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wasn't
I
there
mean,
someone
Jack
in this
heads
room?
into this.
do I really have to go first,
it-
though?
You have to go first. Dude, come on.
Oh,
Was
okay.
there something in this room, did you say? Yes,
Yeah.
lots of bones by the looks. Scattered
and they-
around are also several sarcophagus.
Are
None
these
of them
filled with
have
water?
any lids. Yeah, all the lids are gone, and there are just bits of water like floating.
Mm.
And
It's a
there's
bone
nothing-
floating in the water.
There's nothing hiding in here, Jack. You
Roll
don't
me a
see
perception
nothing?
check.
A perception check.
Come on,
Perception
Perception
check.
Jack.
Perception
20.
Jack. Perception
Hey.
Jack.
Oh wow, perception Jack actually spots them. Yeah, I got an 18, so you just beat them.
Uh-oh.
In the corner, you see standing upright is a collection of bones that seem entirely too sturdy to be able to
Oh,
stand upright, and these are also kind of wearing mismatched pieces of armor, and they're even kind of lopsided slightly. Like one leg looks shorter than the other, one arm is longer than the other, and it's just standing there, trying to hide up against the wall. When you suddenly shine the light on them, and it looks back at you, and its head
no.
kind of clicks to the one side on its shoulder, and it starts to draw a longsword and wobble towards Jack, and that's when it comes into the light. And I think
How big is it?
it's a medium-sized skeletal creature.
Is it holding
Jack
a
is on the
club?
ceiling, like plus 15 feet. Can they even hit him?
Probably not, actually. But nonetheless, it kind of reveals itself at this point, and I think
How many
Yeah,
skeletons does it take to turn off a light bulb?
Yeah, how many
Right.
skeletons does it
we're
take
gonna roll
to unscrew Jack from the ceiling?
we're gonna roll initiative, actually.
All right. I will be right back. Yeah, pretty bad roll.
Okay. Also roll these guys. Wait.
Wait. Plural?
Oh, plural? What's a plural?
Oh god. I mean, they don't get a surprise round. Be happy.
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't. Notice you can see this skeletal creature kind of stumble away from the wall. It is hobbling along the ground with a long sword, with a very bad grip on the long sword because one arm is shorter than the other. So it's kind of like a lopsided angle to the sword.
Is
what
it
do you
very
do?
clearly an undead? Like,
It is definitely all bones and bits of mismatched armor.
Is there any color to him? Emotionally?
Color?
Oh.
Yes. Okay. There is an emotion, in fact. It might be the only thing animating these armors is an emotion, in fact. And that emotion, it's an indifference, and it's, I guess, how many emotions are there?
What I need to know is it hostile? Like,
Concern.
it may have a sword, but is it like
No.
hostile as if...
No, indifferent is definitely not hostile. Indifferent means
No, less lack of emotion.
Yeah. But there's something...
not one way or another. There's anxious. There's an anxious kind of color, and I would say a concern, which is rising potentially to the level of hostility.
Okay.
But it's not there yet. It's not like taking a swing. It's more like confused, anxious, and worried. Like there's a concern on them.
Okay.
Is it wearing elven armor as well?
Bits of elven armor. Other bits are just rust buckets. You swear one of them's a chamber pot for a helmet. But it's not
Broly,
full
is that
set.
you?
It's like
But are
It's
the
completely
sarcophagus in the
messed up.
room kind of... Can we see the sarcophagus or not? Like, from where we are?
you should be able
I mean,
to.
you
If
should be
can
able to
see it,
see
you can see
those two.
Yeah. So do
And
they
maybe
look elven
this
in
one.
design?
Some of them do, but their lids are gone, so it's actually harder to tell. And
Okay.
they're just more of like just a stone basin, right?
Okay.
All the other bones are just scattered around the floor. Yeah.
Okay. In which case, I'm going to, in Elvish, turn around and say friendly fire. Like, not.
Friendly fire. Okay.
He's not gonna. He's not gonna hurt you.
Mhm.
Make
he
a perception, persuasion.
I'll say the same thing in Elven or Sylvan.
Uh-huh.
I will say the same thing in Elvish.
I said it in Elvish.
Yeah.
Hey, let's go.
Notus.
Oh, wow. Okay. Notice the skeleton kind of turns to you, almost falls over just from turning, because again, its legs one longer than the other, and then kind of wobbles and then looks to you. And you see it place its hand on its chest and then place its hand outwards, as if like almost saying my mistake. And there's an emotion that shifts to how do you say this?
Can you describe
almost like
Relief.
a sadness, not a relief, but like there's a feebleness, there's a helplessness.
Oh, we
to
didn't
them.
want to have to fight.
There's a helplessness to them. Yeah,
Yeah.
they feel helpless, and as you can see this emotion, they actually gesture around to the room
The
of
bones.
scattered bones, all of them completely like scattered across, messed up. Like,
I'm gonna take a few steps
Yeah.
down the stairs towards him.
okay, you don't have to worry about combat after all.
And just gesture the
Yeah.
mess and just be like, would you like some help cleaning up?
It creakily nods.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll say so to the group, but
Yeah.
I think they're
well-
a bit upset.
Mhm.
I'll start like collecting bones and trying to
Yeah.
collect like, full skeletons and make sure that like each one has a coffin and
I'll get all the skulls. I'll line them up, and then we start building them like an archaeologist.
Does anyone know like bone structure so we can sort out whose bones are whose?
I mean
That
I'm
would be a
sure
medicine
No.
check.
I could roll a medicine with if someone helps me, and I could do some Kenku recall. I'm sure I've looked at a medical book, maybe.
You might have seen one. I can assist, maybe.
See, I'm good at breaking.
Do you
these,
have
not
do you have
really-
you have a skill that would be able to assist?
Do I
Technically
a
have
skill?
studied where to break bones.
I'm very good in the art of war, if that accounts for anything.
I mean, I have
Can I match them up?
survival. and
Can I match them
nature.
up with any of the spirits we saw from the memories before?
That would be harder. You can't see their bones necessarily, but you gather that
Body
there's
Body type.
some of these aren't maybe elven bones. You make a medicine check to start off with.
Okay.
Let's just do our best.
Yeah,
You're gonna make the worst skeletons imaginable. Oh, not too bad.
not bad. 14. You definitely see there are actually not just elves here. There are shorter folk as well. Perhaps a goblin skull too. This one looks like it's got much sharper teeth than the others.
Mm.
And then there's like a dwarf kind of broad-shouldered set of bones as well. All kinds of different folk by the looks. Overall though, yeah, majority elf, and you start to place like Vaike did, like you gather all the skulls. They're the most common distinguishing feature, and you start to like line up the similar looking bones, like all the femurs. Several of them are longer, several are shorter. All the while, you see the tomb looking skeleton here is like pointing and trying to direct, and he seems to know them as well.
Yeah,
more
it's
than
gonna be
anyone, but-
like which
Yeah.
who lives where.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
hold up. I'll hold up like
Okay,
2 bones and
The
be like, which
person
one?
with the dog lives in the greenhouse and is drinking coffee.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Thankfully, what are they called? Certain puzzles.
Einstein
puzzles, I
puzzles,
think.
logic puzzles.
They're logical.
Yeah. Thankfully, you have the skeleton to sort of delegate and point to who goes where, and one by one, you begin to place them into these skeletal tasks. And when they're placed in, they kind of lean up, and you see them like almost thanking you, like putting their hands together, and then they kind of rest, and they go to like almost as if pull a blanket over themselves, but you realize they're reaching for a lid, and they're looking around, and then they step back up again, look around confused, and they kind of shrug.
Is there lids anywhere?
Oh wait, they need their blankets. Where's their blankets?
No, it's a lid. Come on. It's a lid, Garrett.
Is this a bunch of lids against the wall?
I suppose a
right
lid
here?
is sort of like a blanket to a dead person.
Is this like a bunch of bars? Are those a bunch of lids vertically
Yep.
standing in a hallway?
No, that's
No, that's
that's
very
a
much a
gate.
iron gate.
Help.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are there?
But lids, looking for lids, Vaike, you were looking around that rubble earlier. There's
Yeah,
definitely
it's
things that could
there.
probably serve as a lid.
Hey, big man, come on. We're grabbing
What?
some
The
lids.
big
We're
one,
getting-
the
we're
big
getting
man
lids.
that.
I need some.
Yeah,
Again?
sure.
I need some big, strong helpers to help me move these lids.
Yeah, I'm big and strong.
Yep, Jack, come on. I need you.
All right. Yeah, you can help lift over the lids. I guess, Ulric, you make an athletics check with advantage. There's enough people
Yep.
helping you.
You take point. Double ones, please.
Barrett will continue like sorting while everyone is.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
I would say you smash it, but you don't want to do that. Yeah, yeah, you carefully lift out these lids. Several of them have been stacked up, almost trying to form like a barrier. And then clearly it didn't work. And whoever got these stone lids over here got frustrated and just bashed the entire thing to pieces. So, but these lids are intact. And as you place them gently down on top of the skeleton, he gives you a thumbs up as he kind of goes down underneath the lid. The tomb skeleton here, the one that's kind of delegating you all, he gestures towards like a puddle in the water. And then with his hand, he kind of gestures like it raising up. And then he points to the lids, and then he kind of gestures as if like he
Oh, the
pushes his
water.
hands away from the lid. Yeah.
The water
Um,
pushed everyone around, is what I presume he's saying. Like the water.
Oh.
he nods.
So
And without
as
the
he
heavy
nods-
lids, it was.
And as he nods,
yeah.
he replaces his skull with one of the other skeletons because he realizes he's not wearing the right head.
Okay,
He's
yeah.
all jumbled too.
We'll help him
Yeah,
like
he's
sort
jumbled.
himself out and return each like bone that he's gotten from the others, like swapping them all around.
Yeah.
Mm.
Finally,
and
when he's kind of put back together. Oh, go.
Oh, just every time we close one up, I'll just say good night in Elvish to them.
Perfect. Yeah, absolutely. Eventually, once you've got them all back, he kind of tries to lift over one of the. He hasn't got much strength, but he lifts like a small like rock, and he kind of places it on top of one of the sarcophagus.
Oh,
Mm,
yep.
Yeah, to
And-
keep it down. Yeah.
Hey,
He nods.
Yeah,
Jack,
Mhm.
can you help seal the closed ones?
sarcophagus with
Yeah.
the sticky
Yeah,
Yeah. But
The sticky.
glue.
Yeah.
yeah. Let's glue them.
Absolutely. Seal them in. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, sure. You can glue them in.
it's like
I
flex
mean-
tape.
It's
Yeah.
like
it's flex tape on the coffin.
Garreth like
It's
slapping a pumpkin. Like
Mhm.
I got a solution for
Fantastic.
you.
Mhm.
That works 100%. Yeah, I'm saying it. You you could just seal it, and you see the last skeleton climbs into his sarcophagus, and before you shut the lid, he reaches into his pocket and produces actually probably more like on one of his rib cages, like as a rung, as a key ring, and then he pulls it off the rib cage and he hands it to you, and then points towards this tiny little lock on the iron gate.
I will wish him fair travels in the next world.
I'll say good night.
Sleep tight.
Don't let the
He
Fey
gives a
bugs
little-
buy it.
He
The fake
grabs his
bugs.
hand and like waves the hand outside the sarcophagus with his other hand,
Oh.
Mhm.
and then you hear it kind of clock back on.
Yeah.
Um,
Why do we make friends everywhere we go?
Because you're
Because
all
it's
so from
Friskmere is a
combat.
friendly place, okay?
Everybody's so sad. It's so hard.
Yeah, everyone's just tragic.
Yeah, it's all just tragic.
We all see
All right.
people suffering. We're just like we can't not do something about this.
Oh,
Mhm.
we can.
Great.
We can relieve their suffering.
And
Make
then
them
Oh, no.
sleep.
actually
Like
fixes their problems.
What's gonna be in here?
Yeah.
Okay, yes. What is in here? You can open up the gate.
Or you can choose
Oh.
this.
Or you go
There you
first.
go.
Or we can take a sleep.
Can we sleep in here?
That
This
sounds
this,
dangerous.
this looks like a better place to sleep than in the swamp.
It's fair. I mean, we're indoors. There's solid ground. There's
Problem:
bones.
do we know this place will like fill? Like it's clogged, but that doesn't mean it won't be a dangerous situation.
I don't know if
I
I
mean,
want to.
I can keep watch if you guys want to take a quick nap. Like,
I mean, if we're gonna take a nap, it is gonna be a long nap.
Yeah, it would be a 7 to 8 hour nap.
I feel like we're. It may be better to continue on for now.
All right, you sold me. All right, Ulrich, you first.
Why do I have to
Does
go
this-
first all the time?
Okay.
Because you're the big strong guy. All right, man. I don't want to hear it.
Baird is going to put his hand on Ulric's shoulders and say, "Because we trust you to protect us, Ulric."
Nope.
Don't worry, Jack's right behind you.
I just want you to take the first hit.
Baird?
Okay, I can do that.
Yep.
All right.
Um,
You creak open the iron gate, and it does make this kind of awful, like. Finally, kind of clanks against the wall, and you see a set of stone steps descending down to the right. Well, never mind. Gareth's off first anyway.
I
No,
think
actually,
it's
I'll have to be right back.
Hmm?
All right, I'll take point.
do we want to lock it behind us? I mean, I assume it was locked for a reason.
we probably don't want to lock it behind us. We may not be able to get out.
This
Like,
our emergency way out.
Does anybody have
Okay.
like a can or something that makes a lot of noise we can tie to the door so if it opens we'll hear it?
we shouldn't lock the door behind us. Don't do
No, I'm
that.
saying put something.
Ooh! I've got an idea. If we move down, I will leave something behind that will be a nice surprise for people following us.
Are you gonna make slippy stairs?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Smirt.
6 out of 10 deaths.
Remember the snail race?
Mm-hmm.
The
How could I
fish.
forget? How could I forget?
Oh my gosh.
You're a. What was that? What was that?
It's the banana eel.
The fish.
Oh, right. Okay, you're putting a fish here. Sure.
Once we
Okay.
go
No,
down.
the banana eel.
The
The
banana.
slippery
Yes.
fish.
The
from the
Banana.
slippery
race.
banana eel from the snail race.
We're gonna go down
got
before
it.
you do that, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if
Okay.
we know it's there. Oh, why is there a banana on your token?
Oh, did I step into the banana eel?
'Cause you might have stepped into the banana. Yeah, this is why you do it after you go down. Unbelievable. All right. Well.
Normally, you do it after.
Let's save. What save am I making?
It's a
Wait,
deck
wait.
Yeah, you
save.
can do it after. It's
So we
fine.
wait for Elric to come back before we continue.
Cool. Can we take 5 minutes really quickly then?
Yeah,
I
we'll
think
take
that
a
would be
5-minute
fine.
break.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll be
no
back in
problem.
2 seconds.
We will be right back.
Slip on a banana peel. Just.
Oh, when a large or smaller creature enters the area, it must exceed a DC 30.
decides that Baird's the oldest?
You were 13 during the previous carnival. I'm pretty
I
sure.
was-
We're
that's what
back
he
on the
said.
stream. We're back to the stream. I'm just going to let everyone know we're doing a little gambling in the
no.
meantime. We wait for Ulric. So yeah, so we'll just play this out for a while. So a little game called King. Beds first, and then I think Garreth and Vaike then Notus, right?
Yeah.
So
Sure.
oldest first, youngest last. All right, go ahead and roll a d6, Bed.
What are we betting?
Gold. Or yeah, just start with 1 gold. It's fine. This is a
I
dummy
have-
run.
I have
Okay,
no
Bed's
gold.
out.
Bed's out.
And Bed, you roll the pauper. No, the 1 is the rogue, and basically, yeah, the rogue comes along, steals all your money. A 3, Garreth is the fool, which means he must roll again. A 4,
Of course,
that's
I'm
pretty
the
good.
Full.
I
Cool.
think that's the knight. Or no, or the serf, or something like. No, the 2 is the serf. 4 is just like pretty much
2
a
is
soldier.
a
So that's
peasant.
good. No, 2 is definitely the serf.
I'm
Vaike's out.
I think 4 is the peasant actually. Vaike, oh my god, this is a quick game of King. Vaike, you roll a 1, you're out. Notice.
Vaike just drops the
Roll a
dice.
d6.
Yeah. So,
Oh,
yeah.
just-
I'll sit
Why
out
did-
next game.
Hey, 5. That's the knight. It's okay. So, well,
Nothing
notice
happens,
you get
right?
the
Or at least
highest.
Notus is the
No, you
king.
get the no. Notice has the highest roll, so she's the king.
Mm-hmm.
So, start of next round, you have to beat a 5 still, and until then, Notice is the king. So, Garreth, you're first. It's just Garreth versus Notice. A 5. Okay. So
What
I believe
happens?
you two would enter. You two would enter into a duel. I believe, but before that, I think Notice has to roll a d6 anyway, right?
Oh, do I?
I think you. Well, no, actually, no. You can stay. It would be your choice right now. I think Gareth's gonna enter a duel with you. So I think you have to roll anyway. So yeah, we'll just do the duel because you've matched the king right now. So both of you roll a d6, and we'll see what happens.
Ooh.
Okay, so you got a 3, which means you'd bet again, and then you'd roll another d6.
Oh, I roll
So
again.
you have to re-roll. Yep,
Mhm.
the fool can never be king, right? So
You're
therefore
out.
you have- oh no! And then you roll a 1, and you're out. Which means Gareth would take the pot of about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
3, 4, 5, 6
Wait.
people.
Yeah, it would be like 6 gold, basically.
Oh, I thought only 4 of us were playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of you put 1 gold in, and then 2 people roll
rolled
3s.
a 3, so I had to bet.
Bet again,
bet
and Notice
again.
bet it
And
again.
Notice had to bet again as well.
Oh, but we're adding
Mhm.
in 1 every time you roll.
Mhm.
So every time you roll, you add 1.
Yeah,
So I've lost
see
2
it.
gold essentially, yeah?
And I've
yeah, effectively.
done 5 gold effectively.
Right,
in
yeah,
this
because you put 1 in.
hypothetical.
No, wait,
You
4.
put 2
I
in.
put in 2.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I put
Yeah, in
2
this
in.
hypothetical, Gareth would have won 4.
In the hypothetical, yeah.
Yeah. Well, there you go. That's a game of King. I'm surprised you rolled so many 1s in that little short stint.
Mhm.
But I mean,
I
I guess
mean,
that's how it
it's
happens.
not. It's like a full round twice.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, if you want to play an actual game, you can bet like some gold.
I don't
You
have
can put some
gold.
actual gold in.
Mm.
You're
You
all
have
out of
You have
gold.
some gold.
I think it's neither the time nor the place.
Oh no, you did.
Per-
No, it's true.
That's true.
I'm pretty sure someone is eating our gold.
We can go on without Ulric.
You go with silver.
What's the worst thing?
Oh, you can
that
go on with
happen?
All right. Let's
What's
do
the
it
worst thing that'll happen, right, guys?
then.
We could
We,
bet
no,
something
we could all
else.
die.
We could bet
That's
secrets.
for the. Oh,
I'm not telling you my secrets.
all right.
I don't
Ulric's
think
gonna
no one
head up
really has
first.
any secrets.
Is that
Ulric's on
Ulric,
first.
or is that you?
That's Game Master. Game Master Ulric.
I'm gonna move him because you said you wanted him up in the front.
Yes.
Why am I stuck?
Okay.
You're
Where are you?
stuck.
Notice is in the wall.
Ow!
Oh lord.
I misnoticed.
There is a peculiar stench coming down in this
Yeah.
section. Not like the bones; they were mostly rotted and all decayed, but something else almost smells like disease, like something rotten, but not like decaying rotten, more like something's off, and it's like a smell of like a pussy kind of scent smell.
Ew.
The water is it still looks fairly clean, the water, but something else in here is giving off that foul scent. And as you finally come into this chamber here, you see there is a flooded area, partially flooded, and an opening where you can see a giant water pump has been constructed. And there is also another chamber off to the side, kind of a few stone steps leading up to it.
Mm,
I take a perception check, see if I see anything.
Yeah, sure.
Creatures tend to lurk.
Jack, do you notice anything?
Yeah, roll a perception check for you guys.
13.
Perception check. 16.
There's something smelly coming from that chamber over there. I can smell it.
It's quite dark and dingy in that corner as well, though. So Jack would have to get right up next to it, but Jack doesn't sense Jack doesn't smell anything good coming from there.
And this general area seems fine.
That one you can see with a 13 Vaike. There is something in the water that's.
Oh, is that a
You
chest?
need to get some light on it. Yeah, there is a chest, and it's floating, but it's being held under the water by a chain that's kind of wrapped around it.
That's like it's like Notus's department right there.
Oh, Jack, can you open the chest?
No, unless you want to be plunged into darkness.
Yeah, he's our light.
You can. You can open it from a distance, Jack.
It's got a chain around it. It's closing the lid.
Can you unlock it? Can you try to unlock it?
I don't see
You're nimble.
Lock,
You can do it.
I'm trying to stay on this edge here. There's a little bit.
Yeah, there is a 5-foot edge.
Yeah.
You can walk around it. It looks like there is a massive strong chain wrapped around the chest. It wouldn't be something he has the strength to move, but Notus, looks like you're diving right in, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm not going to
Okay.
try and break
All
the
right.
chain off. I'm going to go up to it and just sort of, like, maybe listen through the wood. Make sure there's nothing alive in there.
Oh God.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, thump. That would be rude.
Look, we've just
There is
seen a bunch of
no
undead
sound.
skeletons, okay? And before that, it was like undead ghosty armor, so I'm being cautious.
There's no sound comes from the chest, but it must be full of air. Otherwise, it wouldn't be floating up.
Could you
thick
slide
chain
the
is
chain
wrapped
over
around.
it?
Yeah, you might be able to do that.
And I can help you like wrench it up onto this edge here.
I didn't hear what anyone said because you all spoke over each other.
You could. There's no lock on the chain, but it's the thick, sturdy thing. You might be able to like slide it off of the chest
Okay.
and free it.
Sure.
Okay.
I can do that.
Yeah. So give me a strength check, athletics.
God.
Nice. Yeah, it takes a minute because you're like under the water and it's an odd angle and you're wrestling with the actual chest itself. But eventually you free it and this chest whoosh rises to the top and bubbles to the surface and bobs there for a moment in the deep water.
I'll help you pull it over to this edge over here, Notus.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll put it on the edge, the 5-foot side here. And I will as we pull the chest out, I will drop a single silver coin in the water.
Okay. Bloop. It falls to the bottom. Make a wish.
A wish.
I wish
Yeah.
Oh, it's a well.
we could open the chest. I wish we can open the chests. We are allowed to open the chests.
There's only
You
one
dropped a
wish.
coin into the well.
There's only one wish.
Oh,
Baron
whisper it
always
to
has.
me. Whisper it to me on Discord.
I wish for new hands.
You know what the wish is. Like, it's not even a hard guess. Like,
yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Excellent. Yeah, Baird almost mouths this, but you're not even expecting them to make a wish in this moment. It's sort of just, you think it's a gesture of reciprocity in the moment. But of course, in your head, Baird, it almost like springs to mind the idea that, yeah, you wish upon a well. Like, it makes sense. Okay, as you drag the chest out onto the surface here, yeah, it's well constructed, but it seems quite waterlogged. And so the chest doesn't come open immediately. It's kind of stuck with the woods basically swelled and expanded. You could either bash it open or you could wrench it open, but...
I had the Adventurer's Pack is what I started with, one of them. So
You need this.
Your crowbar?
a crowbar.
Nice.
Yeah, Garreth, there you are.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Should be
crowbar.
advantage then.
Yep, I will.
Anyone who wants to bust it open can give me a strength with advantage.
Oh,
Not
sorry, strength.
Oh, damn. Very nice. Okay, yeah, you heave and you hear the wood kind of squeak and pop, and it busts off the hinges. And yeah, you see inside is an impossibly dark black piece of cloth.
And
also it's there's like a bit of water in here as well. Yeah.
Can I
Very
pick up the
confusing.
cloth?
Yes, it
Is it
behaves
like-
much like cloth as well.
If I like throw it over my shoulders, is it like cloak length or is it like weirdly shaped?
Yeah, no, it is long enough to go as a cloak. It's like probably about 10 feet as you unfold it and unfold. It's like a handkerchief that just keeps on unfolding until it's probably about 10 foot wide. Yeah.
Oh gosh, is it circular? Is it square? Like,
It is circular and it's 6 feet in diameter.
okay. I
It's
have an
soft as
inkling.
silk.
I sort of like look at it and I look at Garreth and I just go like I open like my beak a little bit and just like pog like.
I've got this
Well, I know
great
what this
idea.
is.
If
Uh,
Jack is gonna get it.
Can I like throw it up like as if I'm trying to get the circle to land on the wall like right next to me?
Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah, you can throw it up against the wall. It kind of folds as well, though. As you place it against the wall, it kind of folds off and falls away, right?
Oh,
So,
sad.
I mean, Jack can maybe stick it. Like Jack, licks his fingers and then puts a bit of mulch on the wall, and says, "There you go. You can stick it there."
I'll like
Very
pull it,
kind.
like stretch it out so that it's flush with the wall.
Yeah, there you go. Now it works. And as you put it flush against the wall, you hear the clutter of something like land or something's inside. Like you're not quite sure. And when you
I'll
when
look
you-
in
when you play
the hole.
okay, you place your head into the hole and very much realize that
Oh.
it is some sort of extra dimensional space. And you feel around. It's impossibly dark in here. As you're reaching, you actually can't even feel the back of the hole. You can feel the sides, and it's just kind of like cylinder, but you
Mhm.
can't reach far enough to get to the back unless you were to like crawl in or something.
What's this?
Baird, I presume Baird as a bard kind of knows like the kind of like stereotypical like hero, like the objects that people kind of do stuff with, and he just like sort of shrugs, just goes, portable hole.
Can I go in?
If you want.
Put Jack in
I'll
it.
hold up
you-
Jack and like point him towards the hole, like in my hands.
I'm not sure if I can look through Jack's eyes if he goes in.
No, I'm just like holding him so he like the lights into the hole.
Isn't the Jack
For one, those
portable
wondering
hole?
what a portable hole is, it's something like this.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's like a bag of holding, but
Interdimensional.
it's a bag of holding, but a carpet version.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I had a bard who kept a grand piano in one of those things.
You know what we have to do now? Can we just put Jack in it and throw it back into the
And
water?
can Jack like retrieve whatever's inside for us?
It does take an action to go inside if you wanted to, Gareth.
I go inside.
Okay, yeah. The extra dimensional space is
Oh,
10 feet deep
never
when you
mind.
get to
Yeah.
the back.
But it's
And, you're,
horizontal,
like,
so
feeling-
it's like you don't
Yeah,
you're not pushed to the end. It's like a 10-foot.
right. Okay, yeah. So you're like inside the wall right now, Gareth. Inside this thing right here. Oh.
In
Yeah, here
before
we
we
go.
put a hag in a portable hole. Really funny, haha.
Yeah, Gareth, you're just feeling around inside, and I think there's any light in here. No, it
Dark
isn't. It's
vision?
just completely dark. Dark vision, sure, but I guess some of the light that's filtering in from Jack as he
I-
shines a torch in does illuminate it.
Mm,
But
Yep.
as soon as you're feeling around and about to find out what's inside here, is when you hear the entire well begin to sort of moan, except it sounds much larger and louder than it did before.
does
It's coming
that
from
sound
that
reach
room.
into the hole as well?
Oh.
And it's at that point Ulric sees something careening out of the hallway here, and Ulric draws you. You see this thing first before anyone else. I need you all to roll initiative as you see this giant warty creature with a massive club beginning to charge their way towards you guys.
Uh-oh. Goodbye, Ulric. It was nice knowing you.
Oh,
I'll write about you in my legend.
I'm dead.
Oh, we got some
And
strong
meanwhile,
initiative,
Vake's stuck
right?
in a hole. Oh
I'm
yeah,
stuck
Notus,
in a
you're
hole?
up
No,
first
Garrett
again.
is stuck in a hole.
No,
Oh,
Gareth.
is
Sorry,
stuck in a
Gareth. I
hole.
meant.
Okay. I was
Yeah.
like, what happened?
Notice. I think. Yeah, you're up first. The
Wow.
stench coming from this thing. Ugh,
Yeah, I
awful.
don't know. It's got a big club. We're assuming something with a big club broke the thing, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming, judging from the smell of this thing, this is the issue.
I just
Um,
want to point out I cannot see it.
I will.
Nope.
I will roll
just
Jack
hear
around the corner.
Oh god, both of you haven't got.
I smell it. Nope.
Might need
Jack
some
can't
light in
move
here.
yet.
Jack's the
Yeah.
only. Yeah, Jack's the only thing.
Jack
can't
can sit
move
right
in
here.
your
it's
flight.
fine.
Oh, he can't move yet. He has to wait till
Well, he-
Garrett's turn.
He's got to wait till Gareth, and I know you were letting him shine hot light into the hole. So I'm afraid
Yeah,
right now he's probably just here.
he's
yeah,
probably. Oh, okay.
like or behind you, Bird, like there.
Mhm.
It's on your space. Why not? There we go.
Wait, where is it?
All right,
Is it right
Notus.
here?
Notus has Notus has dark
Almost.
vision. You can see this like lumbering, bulbous, as wide as it is tall, gigantic creature with almost like webbed frog-like features on its feet. Its hands are humanoid and grip that giant club. But all over its body are these warts that are kind of like ready to burst. What do you do? Oh, you shot it. Okay, right. Just
I already
realized you're
took my
firing.
turn while you
Uh,
guys were doing
okay.
whatever it was you were doing.
Yeah,
You're all
sure.
good.
Mm.
Yeah, that kind of like just bounces off of its bulbous flesh. Gareth, you're up but you're inside a hole. What do you want to do?
Is he even aware that this is
I
going on?
will shout to the group that obviously this thing is here.
Yeah, I imagine that it's less of the like normal portable hall situation because it's not on the ground. Like it's not like you gotta climb out of it. It's like just a 10-foot like walk, like step up into the sidewall, rather than it being like you have to climb down into this thing.
It does take an action to get out, like in and out, and retrieving something, much like a bag of holding. It takes an action. So, on this occasion, I know it's on the side, but action economy-wise, it will take an action to get out of this extra dimensional space.
But I did hear the gurgling coming out from out of the hole, right?
Yeah. Notus has told everyone that it's here.
Then I'll sort of peek out the hole.
Yep, you can see it as well as Notus, this massive, gargantuan, bulbous creature.
Okay, I'm.
Looks like the bog has come
there.
alive.
Jack, can you get like above
The top
there
of
on the ceiling? Or oh yeah, can Jack go there?
You can teleport up to it.
Oh my God.
That's the bonus action. Yeah.
That thing's massive.
Turn it off. Turn it off.
Jeez. Oh my god.
Oh, you couldn't see it either?
No, I didn't. Oh my god.
I don't have
Oh,
a
you're
bonus
dead.
action. Wait, I do have a bonus action.
Oh, isn't your bonus action to command Jack?
No, that's a free action.
Okay.
Familiar is easy.
Okay.
You can step closer. You still have your
Basically.
movement.
Yeah.
You want to move? And feet?
Here.
Uh-huh.
Target is blocked by a wall. What?
I don't think it's
Yeah. Okay. There.
Mm-hmm.
Have some fudge.
Fudge. Oh no. Okay.
And I'll give him disadvantage on.
F strength.
Yeah, let's give him disadvantage on strength checks.
Now
That
Ulric
sounds
can
fair.
Now Ulric can give him a hug.
Can it not talk?
Eesh.
Oh
That
yeah,
was
he
it-
better
that was
has
it talking.
disadvantage.
Oh my lord. Okay. You see this massive club, without hesitation, comes swinging at the nearest target, and Ulric barely managed to see it in time because Jack illuminated it. Otherwise, it would have had advantage. This thing comes walloping towards you, and you duck, and it cracks into the stone, leaving an impact. Let's have a look. It's got a fist attack as well, though.
That
So,
would've one-shot me.
After it smashes with a backhand, it then kind of comes down with a hammer fist towards you. And that misses as well, Ulric. Oh, it's your pointy horns kind of make it hesitate to come down so hard, and yeah, you kind of like duck under it, stepping into the water just to evade it in time.
You should
That's its
steal
go.
its great club. You should wrestle its great club out of its hands.
Mm-hmm.
You should hit him. You should do what you want to do. Do what
You
Ulric
should-
would do.
True. Do what Ulric would do.
God.
You've been waiting. You've been waiting.
This is what the rages were saved for.
Jeez.
And we haven't even taken a short rest, so I don't got my action
Yeah.
surge back.
We took a short rest
When?
You did, yeah.
Oh, we
A
did.
while back.
Oh,
with the hairs.
Well,
did we take a short rest after the tower?
No.
no.
That's
No.
yeah. So then I don't got my action surge or nothing like that.
Action surge is per encounter, right? Or per day?
It's per short rest.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, let's have Ulric take that turn.
Okay, I'm gonna rage.
What?
Um,
That's That's what we like to hear.
Ooh, this thing is scary. I don't know. Can I hit it, but with like a sundering attack?
Yes, just to to try and lower its AC.
Yeah. Does it have to do anything
It's got a
special, or
thick
if I
height.
just make it sundering, it just loses 1 AC if I hit? Oh no, it does the
Two.
lowest amount of
Yes,
damage, right?
Right?
it does the lowest and minimum. Yeah, you'll do minimum damage, but
Okay.
you will lower its AC should it have a bonus to AC. Now, it isn't wearing armor, but you can
Okay.
surmise when that arrow bounced off of it, it has this kind of tough, leathery hide,
Yeah.
which you could still sunder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. That's a hit. Yeah, you kind of even that minimum damage?
Idiot.
No,
Wait,
Oh,
why
yeah.
do you roll 2d6?
He's using a
because that's what a
Better.
maul does.
Then yeah, this is minimal
It's-
damage.
It's
Yeah,
got
the
that
final-
thing that says 2d6 max 1 on it again.
Yeah, you know what? That's not right.
Okay.
It should be
Alright.
maximum 1, but it's still done 8 damage. All right, I'll just do this manually. It's fine. I'll just give it +7. So you've done. Excuse me.
When it
You've done
Minimum damage
5
is
damage. Oh, you.
Minimum damage is
is the 2 plus his modifiers, right?
or it,
So
it
you're
should
raging +4 strength is 6
Mhm.
plus
and
minimum.
it's
Oh, that
two
is
dice.
right. That is minimum damage.
Yeah.
be. Yeah.
Oh,
I think
wow.
it's
Yeah.
because since it's 2d6, it's taking
Yeah.
the minimum of ones on both the damage
Of
dice.
ones.
Which is
Yeah,
the way it
you're
would
right.
work
That's why.
if it's a 2D,
Yeah.
2d6.
That's what it says. Yeah, it actually says bludgeoning 2, and it took
Yeah.
8 damage. So yeah, that all works. Perfect. Automation did work. Awesome. Yeah, as you hit into this blubber, you see it lets out this kind of puking sound, and all this kind of warty puke lands over you, Ulric. I need you to roll a Constitution save.
Oh.
Don't worry.
Mhm.
Don't worry about me. It's all good.
I'll remember you.
See, it's all good.
That's a success. Yeah. You quickly dunk your head away in the water and wash this shit off. Whatever it is, it feels disgusting. It's like a tingling rash, but you
Ugh.
quickly shrug it off. That's good.
As
You
always-
avoided
As I'm
that.
fighting this thing, it's just like Ulric's is heaving while he fights this thing.
Nice. Okay, I think that's your go. Baird is up.
Yeah, I sort of turn around the corner and
Turn around.
well, I guess I don't need to. I'm just looking at it, and I with the strum of my I try to think of other things to do as I strum my guitar almost idly, and I will. Fucking this little corner wall is so annoying because it's not
Yeah.
there.
It's not there,
This
but
is
it
the
thinks
corner,
it's there.
technically.
Thus is the problem of an isometric map, I guess. But
Not necessarily. If I'd have done the wall here, then it wouldn't have blocked you. But
well, that's fine, I
Ooh.
guess.
this. Succeeded. Yeah, it's like you're trying to find what this thing's mind is. As you look closer, you see that in replacement of eyes, it just has these a million warts all over his head, which leads you to believe it's not rely on vision to see in here. Okay. Yeah. That's it. You'll go. Vaike, you're up.
Oh, I'm Is the water difficult terrain?
It gets deeper where Notus is.
So I can still
yeah,
walk normally over here.
I think you can get there. Yeah.
Okay, I only have 20 movement speed. This is gonna go terribly. Yeah, I'm just gonna, do the Vaike thing. Start off with a shield bash.
Mm-hmm.
It's,
There's a hit.
and then I'm gonna go ahead and offhand Cestus. And then I'm gonna go ahead and make another
Oh,
shield
wow.
bash. That is my third
Nice,
attack.
yeah. The dual wielder is coming in strong.
That one misses.
The third one
unfortunately.
misses. It finally catches your shield with its fist, and as it does, as it grips around, you see all the wards kind of like bulging and enlarging, and several of them have popped from the impacts that you punched it with. As the pus kind of lands on you, I need you to roll a con save.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's also a success, no problem. You manage to avoid getting the pus in your face, like you bring up your shield and it kind of lands and splatters across it.
Mhm.
Okay. Let's go to Notus, back to the top.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at.
Question:
It is enraged.
Vake's hands still sticky or not?
Always sticky.
is this
Until-
the frog from before that's been transformed? Is that what's happened here? Like, as I think about, like,
No idea. Vake's hands are a little sticky, but they're also a little slimy.
Yep.
They're a mixture of the two.
I'm just conscious, obviously, of your very up close with this thing. I
Mhm.
could chuck you the crossbow if you can keep hold of it, but
No.
no.
There's a chance you can hold on to it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know what I would do with the crossbow.
You're proficient in them. You know how to use
Yeah.
them, but
Oh,
it would be
absolutely.
dex based.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Vake's a strength character.
Mm-hmm.
and I'm wondering if you can keep away from it. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I saw that he can almost one-shot me, so. But it's not like I had anything else to do, really.
Oh no, that's why I'm saying if you can do it, I will give you a weapon you can use from a distance.
Mm. I should be fine.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He's mad at Ulric anyways.
All right, that's a hit this time. Yeah, that one's gonna pierce into him. You see, as he tries to evade it, you see there's actually some sort of bandolier over his shoulder, and on the rope, you see that there are a dozen, in fact, actually 8 to be exact. Funny that, 8 frogs tied to the bandolier, all dead. They're all just limply hanging there, and your arrow kind of shoots through one of the frogs and into his flesh.
Oh no. I feel like the
Hmm.
frogs are the ones who should actually be down here.
Yeah.
Maybe this guy is a frog.
Oh fuck! What's her name again?
Was
The
this the
halfling.
Oh, and you were asking about what language is this thing speaking?
Hmm.
It said something disturbingly unrecognizable, but it was Sylvan. Now, if you had to put a language on it, it would be Sylvan.
So he's got an accent.
It sounds it sounds like incomprehensible because it's like he's speaking with warts in his mouth. His tongue is
Oh.
covered in them as well.
Well, we would have helped him if he didn't swing at us.
Mm-hmm.
Knock him
Well.
out if we want to help him.
I don't.
Garreth, what do you want to do?
Jack, can you pin him down? Like puke glue puke.
It looks a bit
Uh,
strong, but sure.
So dimensional rifts right behind him. Oh,
Uh-huh.
not behind him.
Well, no, not
Yeah.
quite.
Too far.
Here,
is what the
it's
problem is.
30 feet,
Yeah.
and then
All right.
sticky oil,
Okay. Yeah, he passes.
and
No
then there
chance.
is
He's,
a bottle on his feet. And at the start of his turn, he needs to roll. This was his first roll.
I did say he's really strong.
All right. Looks like the. Oh, do you want to do anything on your turn, Garrett?
And on my turn, I will give him a cookie.
All right.
Yeah.
Sound
give him
good.
a cookie.
That's a-
damage.
+6.
Oh, from
Sorry, a
Hex.
D6. 4
Hey,
Yeah.
from Hex.
got the hex.
Where's
Nice.
Hex? Why is Hex gone?
I don't know. Either way, I've done it manually. So
Where's
you're
the
good.
hex gone?
Bogward's turn. All right. Looks around. It's got 2 targets in melee with it.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Can't hear anything this thing is saying, probably. Intentionally. This Bogwart,
Oh,
however,
yeah.
is still raging and throwing its fists and maul around as much as it can. But it's getting nothing done. It's almost like he's in pain for some reason. All these pussy warts are exploding on him. He must be in agony. But God knows what he's saying. If you heard it, then you heard it. But Ulric, it's up to you.
I heard something.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's lashing out in pain.
Ulric, you are going for a straight hit. Okay, that's still a hit.
Ooh,
Ooh, that was a big hit. Suddenly,
Okay.
you see this thing
Baird will-
staggers back.
Nice.
Baird will yell
It's
out to me,
wounded.
please try to knock it out. I think it's in pain.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's lashing out and it doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah. The staggered creature is wounded as it pulls back almost against the wall. The whole cave kind of shakes and dust filters from the ceiling. So, Ulric, I still need you to make a con save as you hit it so hard. You see, it's kind of blood is more like pus. And it's raining down on you. Oh, okay. Yeah, for such a heavy hit, you got rained on in this pussy blood, and it is now just itching all over your skin, over your arms. And you see tiny warts beginning to sprout over them, much like this creature. You are definitely poisoned. But, well, it's a disease, but I won't use that actually. Some sort of disease is upon you, but we'll get more on that later. For now,
Yeah.
Is that your go?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, Baird, you're up. This creature's wounded, done over half its health.
My best action is to, in case of combat stuff, is to do that. So it doesn't deal much damage and
okay.
it gives a disadvantage. So
Disadvantage, yeah, that might make the difference between a hit and a miss, but yeah, you see it's wounded, it's breathing heavily. Vaike.
I'm gonna look at Barton and be like, can't save them all, and I'm just gonna try to put this thing out of its misery.
Vaike.
Okay. Alright, Shield Bash gets a good solid hit in. Staggers back again. Ooh. That is a hit again. Thing is, unable to really dodge out of the way. Doesn't have the dexterity. Oh, maybe. But you see it block with the club finally. And yeah, your shield bash kind of clatters against it. Okay, but done another
save?
decent chunk of damage. Another con save, please. Yeah, every time he struck. Oh shit! Looks like you are paying for your mercilessness with warts. You too, over your beautiful face and your chest, like all these warts begin to grow. Ugh. It looks horrible. If only you could see it. Oh, you can see yourself in the reflection of the water, and it is downright hideous. Notus, you're up.
Baird will look at Notus and say, please knock it out. I don't think it understands what's happening.
Vaike will look at Notus, please kill it.
Shooting it with a shot like that won't knock it out. but you again kind of pierce through one of his shoulders, and it's now like holding its club limply. All right, Garreth.
Quick counting.
Looks like it's on its
Yeah,
last legs.
He should be very tired.
Oh, it's on its last legs. You see it. It's like
Nap
leaning
time!
against the wall. Oh my god, you're gonna sleep it? Let me just
Oh,
check.
fuck.
What does
Nope. That isn't enough.
what does
Does
hold
he?
on. What does
Are there
sleep
any
say?
creatures in my circle? There is no safe.
No, there's no creatures in your circle.
No other
but what
creatures.
does
Okay.
sleep say?
Does he have less than 15 HP?
Yes, he does.
Then he is gonna fall asleep. Unless, yeah.
Undead and creatures immune to charm
oh,
can't
wait.
be affected by this.
Is he immune to charm?
Just double check. Don't think he is. Oh. Oh no. Yes, he is.
Oh.
Which, by the way, might be a clue as to what this creature once was.
Hollywood.
If they're immune to... it's not immune to charm necessarily, but there is something else that is immune to magical sleep.
It used to be an elf.
Oh no.
Used to be an elf. That
Used to
makes
be an
sense.
elf.
Uh-huh.
That could be a potential. They cannot be put
But
magically to sleep.
If it used to be an elf, it is no
Uh-huh.
longer an elf.
But still,
It's a cursed elf, perhaps.
yeah. And perhaps it's about to
I'm
kill me,
afraid-
Ulric.
Yeah. You see it stagger back, and without any eyes to get drowsy, it looks tireless, it looks angry, and it directs that anger towards you, Ulric.
Jack still has his turn.
Jack does have a turn.
Also, he needs to make another strength save.
Oh, it fails the strength save.
He is restrained now.
So it didn't even get to attack.
He can still attack. Be restrained.
He
just
can
at
still attack with disadvantage. That's
Yeah.
right.
And he still hit Ulric
Yeah.
through disadvantage.
And he has
He
a
did.
disadvantage to get out of the restraint because the hex.
Yep. He's still going to attack with disadvantage, and that second just barely misses Ulric. Yeah, you're able to block it with your own maul, which almost shatters on impact. But you see him losing the strength to fight.
It's cursed.
He's almost
Ulric.
resigned. Yeah, Ulric, you hear Baird shout.
It's cursed like us.
It's making me itch, Ulric. Kill it, please. As I'm scratching myself everywhere. Covered in warts.
Oh, did you get hit by that? I thought only.
Yes, I failed. I failed too.
Oh,
It's every time we hit it, we had to make a roll.
What if it was Juniper, Ulric?
Oh.
I would put Juniper out of her misery, Ulric.
Vaike is lying.
Vaike is not lying.
Can I just knock it out? Can I like not kill
You can.
it?
When
Okay,
you
but
make a bludgeoning attack, you can say, "I'm just going to knock it out."
Okay, yeah.
It's
I
actually
don't
any
wanna-
melee attack.
I don't want to kill it. No,
Yeah, I
no.
know, but my rules, it's bludgeoning.
Oh, okay.
That will knock it out unconscious. The great creature of the bog finally collapses down, and I imagine because it's like staggering and leaning forward, it's like lowered its head as it's leaning down, and then suddenly whack across the side. You see its jaw kind of wobble slightly, and then it lets out one kind of final burp, and then lands onto the ground with a massive thud. That will absolutely end combat. Ooh, all
It's
right.
unconscious for at least a few hours.
Can I wash off these warts in the water?
You can, and as you wash as you may, the warts do not get away.
Oh,
It seems as
right.
though
Hmm.
moisture, in fact, actually only aids to their growth, which
Yeah.
is a horrific revelation to realize that washing something actually makes it stronger, and the warts grow and swell in size as though they're absorbing the water like a sponge.
Well, I'll stop doing that.
Yeah, okay. Yep, that's fair.
We can deal with that in a bit. Um,
Hmm.
can I sort of lean down and like look over this thing and try to like figure out what kind of curse, like what kind of
Mhm.
thing is going on between both our friends and this thing?
Yeah, go ahead. Give me. You can either make a combination of checks here, either like a medicine or an arcana.
Okay.
May I snoop around to see if I can find clues to who they were?
Yes.
Yeah.
You can.
I will use my
Free.
Kanku feature to get advantage. Why not?
Okay. Wait for you to do that bit. This creature, it looks like whatever this thing was, it has swelled so abnormally that you're unable to really ascertain what happened to this creature. If they are cursed, they must have been cursed for a very, very long time. And looking at these dead frogs kind of hanging by this rope, it's almost signifying like some sort of kill count for all you know. Doesn't look like it's eating them because, as Gareth's about to find, in the back chamber, you see there is this large crate, and it seems as though it's filled with some sort of like feed. It looks like animal feed.
Can I look in the chest
You know,
or the not the chest, the portable hole, I guess.
Hmm.
yes, we'll come to that in just a moment. The other thing you find, Gareth, is of course this weird, like, laid out bed. There was once a fur, but it's all stained and moist and muddy. It's yeah, it's been flattened. Clearly, where this thing has been laying here or sitting here, waiting. Um, yeah,
So
it's just a
there's
food source by the looks.
there's only a dinner plate and a bed, basically. No memory.
Literally the bare necessities.
Yeah.
And you don't find any kind of key or anything on this creature's person, leading you to believe, as Jack will point out.
I think this thing's locked in here. It seemed very lonely. I kind of think it looks delicious.
Why don't you eat it then, Jack?
Jack licks it.
I am.
Mhm.
Right,
Yeah.
right. When it wakes up, yeah, I will.
Yeah, you should.
Did he got knocked out or did he get?
Unconscious, yeah.
He's
Okay.
unconscious, so he's unconscious. I
can hear it.
believe
Mhm.
unconscious lasts 6 hours minimum or something.
lasts-
It's
it lasts for
1d4
this.
plus 1.
Yep.
2 hours.
Yep. 3 hours. Okay.
2.
Well,
2.
It's a 1 plus 1.
Okay.
if we kill this thing, lock the gate, we can then take a short rest down in its room. Or we can take a long rest down in its room, actually.
We shouldn't kill it. It's
We have
just
no
as
reason. We are sort of trespassing his home.
Yeah. Well, we were given the keys to this place by that skeleton.
Not much of a home.
Yeah, not much
More
of
like
a
a
home.
prison.
And you think this guy's living the best life?
He could be having his best life if we
Uh,
can
you-
figure out what is wrong with the wards.
All right, let's figure it out.
we have to figure out what the rewards are going on with you two anyway. So we are gonna have to find the solution.
Oh.
Looks like a disease.
Mhm.
It does.
Is there? There is no way I can
You can look
remove
it
the
over.
moist from the wards, right?
We can use prestidigitation
Oh.
to remove the moisture from them.
Oh, that's 5th level.
5th level.
Hmm, that's true.
You can also dry any willing creature within range. I'm pretty sure he'd be
Yeah.
willing if he's unconscious. But I'm not 5th level yet.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Right.
I will look out and get the things in the portable hole out before pulling it off the wall. Or like move the portable hole
Yeah.
over here. Like I'll just pull
Okay,
the
yeah.
things out and we can go through them all together. And I will also take the portable hole and
Notice, can you dry me off with your wind, Gus?
Yeah, I use gust and I blow dry the pair of them, and I'd like to inspect the frogs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is there
The
any way I
frogs-
can assist?
Inspecting the frogs.
That
It's a
could be the
very
basis
It's the
Yeah.
fact that he's wearing them and there's a frog at the entrance. And he's got
Mhm.
like webbed feet. It's like a frog curse. I don't know.
it could be part of
Maybe-
the basis for the medicine that he needs.
How would you inspect these frogs specifically? Just looking over them? 'Cause
I'm-
They seem to be.
Well, because the frog at the entrance, right? It had like etchings and
Hmm.
whatever. So I will need to
Yeah.
have those etchings on them if there's any relation.
Okay. Yes. Okay, then in that case, you do see very similar patterns, like little tessellating triangle patterns over some of the frog's limbs. Some of
He's-
them are different shapes and sizes. They all look similar kind of breed, but maybe one's smaller than another one, one slightly larger than another one. They've got different eye colors as well. If you open up their eyes, I guess. That's how thorough you're being, I'm assuming. And it would make sense for Notus to look at things' eyes, just to be sure.
Just to be sure.
Yeah.
But can't
But
you
yes,
see
they
the
do
colors
have-
are a different eye color? The eyes are a different eye color.
Oh, that's true. You can't see color. Well, that's a shame. You can
I mean,
tell.
someone else
Other
can
people can tell you. Yes. But you do see that strange little patterns, Notus. Yeah.
I'm
let me
gonna. Can I attempt to cut this thing off?
Yep. Easy enough.
I'm gonna cut it, sort of
Yep.
flick it with the tipboard to try and get it off without touching him.
Right. Okay. Yeah. You do. With the sword, you can cut it as well,
Hmm.
and you free this bandolier of dead frogs.
Would I know any stories or similar stories where bandoliers are used to convey a curse or a amulet? Frog amulet or something?
Roll a something check. Probably more to do with survival, though.
Survival.
Yep.
I can
Probably
do
more
that.
survival.
Is it a?
Doesn't convey a curse that you can
Yeah.
think of.
I mean,
if anything,
Mhm.
go on. No, you go
I
ahead.
was thinking either it's because he is the curse makes him wear it, or it is something that helps him
Mhm.
alleviate the curse or mitigate the curse.
There doesn't seem to be any change over the creature as you look back and forth now with the bandolier off, as opposed to on. There's no changes over the creature.
Can I take one of the frogs and like put it
Yeah.
on one of the warts on my arm to see if it goes away?
It does not, I'm afraid. There is no. Doesn't seem like there's a correlation between the frogs and its affliction.
Could we arrange the frogs with symbols in a way that they convey like the statue?
Sure.
Can. Their limp, lifeless bodies are a little bit hard to stand up in a squat position, but do your best.
More
it's
the
like
circle,
yeah.
like a transmutation circle almost, like in
Yeah.
the same
Oh,
sort
I
of like
see.
layout
Mhm.
of the
No, it's
magic that
behind,
seems
no,
to
Right.
be.
it's behind the frog.
Sure. So it doesn't do anything. You can do this. I hate to sound like
Mm-hmm.
I'm shooting everything
Oh.
down, but yeah, that's not it, I'm afraid.
Can I go back to the stone frog?
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna gather the things that were inside the
Oh,
portable hole
the portable hole. Right, yeah.
and like set them
What's
outside.
in the hole? I'm sure you're like
Because I feel like these
dying to know
belong
at
to
this
the
point.
elf. Like, uh,
Hmm. Okay.
Oh, it's dark over here. I don't have it. I can light another torch.
Jack can guide your light.
Oh, come on, Jack.
Where
come
are
on,
you?
buddy.
There you are.
I will step over the banana fish because I know it's there.
Damn it!
Yeah.
I pull out a torch.
Yeah.
Or a candle, rather. It's fine.
Oh shit! There's something else I just remembered. Before I forget, we'll get to the hole in a minute. Garreth, your balloon animal.
Oh no.
It is a blue swan.
Yes.
And it lowers itself down to the water, almost like semi-animating, and you see it kind of doing like a little spin in the water, and it's like balloon wings kind of flutter up and out and like stretch out and flap and flap, and it's doing kind of like this funky head movement with its head. I guess you can roll a nature check.
Is he? Is it? Fuck. What's the word again? Like grooming its feathers?
No, not at all. It's weird. It's very strange, but effectively, you may have heard of this before between swans. When there's what's it called? When swans are in mating season, usually a male swan will fend off other competition, and after it fends them off and defeats them, usually a male swan will celebrate by doing a sort of victory ceremony. It's almost literally like a victory dance.
What?
Yes.
Wait, you tell me this guy's a swan?
No, the blue.
No.
Garrett's blue balloon animal.
My balloon animal.
It's this thing here. Yeah. So I guess as it does that, in your own head, you kind of hear this sound like victory music. I guess it looks like the victory music of certainly. Yeah, exactly. Right. You got where is it?
Oh.
Yeah. I forgot to do this. It was like straight after the battle happened. Like after he fell down, the swan was celebrating and doing this little victory dance. And yeah, what does this give you? For now, you can have an extra HP. There you go.
Ooh, wonderful HP.
It's
better than it's better than 1 temp
everyone.
HP.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you added it to
Everyone
me as
sees
well.
this little thing. Yeah, I did.
Sorry, I will.
But
I tried to light some candles, but they don't work.
Oh fuck.
That's very strange. I'm not sure why those aren't working. Are you okay then?
Why? Oh, that's why. Never mind.
You're good?
Yeah. No, because you gave me a extra HP right after I gave myself HP. I tried to correct it by subtracting 1 HP, but that got from my what's the thing?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh wait, he's not.
I have no idea why these candles aren't working. For now, I'm just going to give you some light.
Yeah.
Very strange. Yeah, either way, the swan has celebrated and you feel better for it. You feel like, yeah, hell yeah, like we beat that thing, and the swan celebrates for sure.
Thank you, Taco.
Taco, the swan. Excellent. Okay, perfect.
Taco gave me the swan, so
That guy, yeah.
Taco, right. Sorry.
yeah.
Excellent. Perfect. Okay. What is happening? Yeah, Vaike, we'll come back to the pool hall. Still get to figure that shit out. Vaike, you're looking at the frog. It too definitely has the strange markings over the limbs. And as far as you're aware now, you know that they're transmutation.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna talk to Jack. Jack, what does this mean?
I honestly don't
It
know.
means
But
someone was boring, and he made drawings on the frog.
I mean, someone definitely drew these on the frog. Yeah, for sure. It looks
Hmm.
like ink.
Was it the
This
same?
looks like a. Well, it looks to me like a circle, right? Whenever there's a circle, it's usually replicates some sort of spell.
You think if I got rid of the circle, the spell would fade?
Ooh. Uh. Yeah, breaking runes normally breaks the magic.
Like in a bad way?
Oh, no, unless that's your intention, breaking stuff. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, you can break stuff in a good way, right? Sure.
yeah. I like breaking stuff in a good way.
Okay. Let's
You think
break.
you want to break the circle?
I mean, that sounds like your idea. I'm not going to take responsibility. I'll say that's you broke it. I'll help you break it, but I'll tell everyone you broke it. If it does something bad, that is. If it does something good, then I'll claim credit and say, yeah, I did that.
No, Jack. I think me and you got off on the wrong foot.
Yeah. Well,
I don't even have feet.
Hey, Garreth, do you think it'd be a bad idea if I wiped away the magic circle behind the frog?
Would that be a bad idea?
Are you asking this through Jack?
Yeah.
Garreth would probably respond something like, destroying the circle is one way of getting rid of a spell. Not saying if it's a great idea.
Hmm.
Jack probably will say something, yeah. Garreth says it's a good
You like-
idea.
Well, it'll stop the magic from working, yeah, normally.
Could we roll an Arcana between me and Gareth to see if that would help?
Garreth, you're the other spellcaster in the group, and you haven't rolled an Arcana. Bed's told you that they're transmutation runes.
Did roll an Arcana when we investigated the frog first, but I didn't have proficiency. So I removed that roll.
I don't. Oh, okay. So you didn't even roll that roll. Okay, roll now.
I'll help.
You're seeing frogs. They have these similar markings. I think there's a clue with the transmutation, but go ahead and roll Arcana, Garreth.
Oh no.
There's also potential you can actually unlock this spell, but like later
Wait.
levels, so it's within your wheelhouse. But just roll it.
I'm terrified of rolling it.
What's the worst that can happen?
That
It's 11.
the -3.
Yep.
Shit.
Did you have advantage because Bard was helping?
Yeah, you did.
You've kind of figured out some clues. There's frogs. This thing has the same clues.
Oh, that's a
13.
Someone's gonna need to give you a helping hand.
I mean, the
Because
13 is with
yeah.
advantage.
Yeah, the 13's with advantage.
I know that. If you had
Bardic
guidance, you would
inspiration.
knock it.
We don't have guidance.
Bardic
You do?
We don't have
D6.
guidance, but okay. 19.
This
19.
was this. I thought you used your last one up. Or did
No,
you get them back?
I've had
Oh, you got
I've
one
had-
more now.
I have 4.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, well in that case,
I used
then
them in the carnival, but then we got a
yes.
long rest.
Nice. All right, perfect. Bed, you recognize working together with Garreth. Now seeing these frogs, seeing this frog statue, these frogs may have been turned into frogs, which means they may have been something beforehand. Transmutation is the art and magic of changing one thing into another. That is literally what transmute means. And DC was 14 because the spell level is 4 plus 10. So polymorph is exactly the spell. But yeah, it's more than that, it seems, because you understand the spell intrinsically with that roll, and you would know that when a target drops to 0 hit points or dies, the new form normally dissipates and they return back to a humanoid form.
And I recall polymorph also lasts only for an hour or 10 minutes.
That's also true. And that's when it's being cast from a person, for example, like someone casts the spell polymorph. This feels like a similar effect, but somehow it's lingering and it's not being cast from someone. It's some sort of cursed frog idol. Yeah. And there's a bunch of dead frogs on this thing's belt. There's a bandolier.
So those are other things, like adventurers and stuff.
Potentially.
And I press the digitate the runes off the frogs, like clean like the runes from the frogs. Perhaps maybe that will turn their bodies back. I don't know. Thought process,
they're not really. Yeah, they're not really a soiled thing. They are like almost tattoos on their body, like engraved to match the statue. They don't. When you try to get them off, the spell doesn't work on it. Almost as if like the spell level is too high for precipitation to sort of counteract, perhaps. You normally would have some sort of spell like dispel magic to get rid of that kind of thing. Last thing I want to mention is there are whispers of a spell long since forgotten known as Baleful Polymorph. Better known now as like True Polymorph, but you don't know the exact inner workings of that spell because that's too high a DC for you to roll. But I will say that there are more, of more powerful polymorph effects. However, yeah.
Wait, I got a 19 on this last roll, right?
Tell Garreth not to tell Vaike not to touch the idol.
Yeah, I mean, I rolled 16 -3 for 13. Plus 6 for Bardic Inspiration. That is a 19 total.
Okay, well then in that case, then you would know that a true polymorph means that they're stuck that forever, and the only way that it can be undone, normally it can't be undone. It's permanent. You're a permanent frog forever, no matter even if you die or not.
So this is true polymorph? Yeesh.
Potentially.
Tell Vaike not to touch the statue. It could turn him into a frog.
That'd be kind of fun.
Jack, tell him not to mess with the frog.
We shouldn't touch the frog. Apparently it'll turn you into one.
Okay, can I punch the wall with the circle on it and try to break the runes?
Yeah, you can. You shatter the stonework. When it does, it breaks the kind of runic circle. You're not sure if it's done anything, but you have broken the runes for sure. And Jack says, "Yeah, that did the trick. I think."
Thanks.
Only one way to test it. Only one way to test it, though, Vaike.
Don't
kiss the frog.
No.
Kiss the frog, Jack?
No.
I don't follow you. Your orders.
No, do you want me to?
Oh yeah,
yes,
I suggest you do it. Yeah, absolutely.
Don't do it.
Oh, that's what Garreth says to Jack. Tell Vaike to kiss the frog to break the curse.
The question is, I guess, do you trust me, Vaike?
You know,
You
Jack,
say we got off on the wrong foot?
This journey's all been about me, trying to be better. So
If he's the Witchlight Monarch, it means he's royalty, which means it's quite possible this will do it.
Oh, the inverse Frog Prince.
I will kiss the frog.
Okay, for a brief moment, you suddenly feel your body become all slimy and shrink down into the size of a tiny little frog.
Yes.
Your eyes kind of switch to the side of your head, and Jack went, "Oh shit!" And you look around, looking for flies momentarily, like you're really hungry all of a sudden, and you can hear the buzzing of the swamp above, and you start to hop towards it. And when you get to the very end of the corridor, as you hop into the side of the wall, you suddenly bounce off it, fall back, and turn back into Vaike. And yeah, you're gonna glitch for a moment, like, and you've turned back into Vaike.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, I guess. It looks back at the circle of runes, and you can see them actually ever so slightly glowing for a moment, but they kind of sputter out and they flicker as the circle of runes tries to light up the whole way, and then when it gets to the part that you smashed and broke, it kind of all fizzles out.
Oh, hey Garreth, bring all the frogs. Bring them all. Bring all the frogs.
Vaike is asking for all the frogs.
Okay.
Should we go to the entrance?
When I turned back,
Actually, don't we need to do stuff?
When I turned back from a frog, did my warts go away?
Oh, no. Your disease is still very present.
Damn.
You're itching and itching them, and yeah, it's not good. We'll come to that later. The warts just, they are irritable, and they look very nasty on the skin. Like, it's not nice to behold, that's for sure.
Can I pull things out of portable hole?
Yes, I'll pull things out of portable hole, right? Yeah, all right, what's in the hole? Okay, so...
Ooh, what's this thing doing in there? I didn't put it in there. That's not mine. What?
Roll a d100, first of all. There might be a few things in this hole. You never know.
Whoa.
42.
42?
The answer to life, the universe, and everything.
It is,
Wait, this isn't where I park my car. Wagon. Coach?
Is it a grand piano?
It is. I know who that
Now
was.
it is.
We'll have to go on a quest to return it.
42, you find an 8-ounce glass wine bottle. Yeah. That's strange.
What?
It's got
Is it a wine bottle or is it a filled wine bottle? A bottle of wine, sorry.
No, yeah, it's filled for sure. It's got 8 ounces of fine wine looking in it. That's definitely something you locate.
Okay.
What else is in
We're
here?
all adults, right? We can drink.
Yep.
Some ages may vary from country to country. There is also there's a couple of arrows in here, just laying about, bizarrely.
Okay.
There's also a block and tackle, which is usually it's a set of pulleys with cables threaded through them to hook and attach to objects. It allows you to hoist up objects usually 4 times the weight that you would normally be able to lift.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's in here. And lastly, there is actually a precious gemstone in here. You can recognize it as a hematite, which is worth quite a bit of gold here, I reckon.
Or something. No, wait, that's the magnet.
Yeah, you're right, actually, like hematite. Yeah, it's like a black stone with like blood red kind of veins through it. Yeah, hematite. And lastly, There's something else right at the back. And I'm trying to figure out what that is. Because I'm sure I put it somewhere. I can't remember exactly what it was. But I'm sure there's something else in here. I'm scrambling through my notes. Give me a minute or two, but you can talk while I look for this.
Should we lock him back in here with the stuff? But the warts might be causing the problem, so I'm not really sure. Because it seemed warty outside, too.
Okay, got it. Okay, you find a strange bag within a chest within a well, and inside this bag, you it, and you pull out. No, it's not a bag of holding. It's got.
Is it an egg?
No, it's not an egg.
Okay.
Let me finish. It is a small collection of unicorn horns.
Ah!
Okay.
Okay.
Could be worse.
Are they familiar?
Mm-hmm.
If I smell them,
they
do they smell like April?
They smell the smell of April. No, they are smelling of paint.
Oh, I was.
And wood.
They belong to the carousel.
They belong to the carousel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep those in here, and I just gonna go. I sort of yell out, "Tell Vaike to check something off the list. At least that we have the thing. We have the quest marker. I don't know what you want to call it."
I updated our objective. Don't worry. We got the horns. That was one of them.
I think there was something important.
Yeah,
a whole collection. There's like at least 8 of them you can count. Must be all the carousel's horses.
And as I sort of stand up, I readjust my things, like, so that I'm like, oh yeah, like I don't have to carry this in. I
put it all back in the carpets.
Yeah, I put it in the carpet, and then I just like pull it off the ground. And you know what? It's not gonna lie flat if I do this. I'll wear it as a cloak.
Very good. Yeah, it does have to be very flush. You saw when you put it against the wall, you needed all the sticky mulch to keep it open. So yeah, as a cape will be just fine.
Can Jack wear it as a cape?
No, it's too big.
That's too long.
And then Jack goes on my shoulders.
Baird is going to, as he sort of puts away his older cloak, he thinks of it, and you see he's like, as he puts the bag, the portable hole as a cloak around his shoulders, you see as he almost like with like immense care like folds up the other cloak and like sets it in his bag, like he wants to keep it close.
Okay. You got it.
He'll wrap the little box that he carries around in with it.
You got it. It is safe and sound. The bogwort just slightly stirs a bit. They're still unconscious, but you can see they kind of like snore momentarily.
So are we under the like understanding that like, okay, I'll take the frogs up while we're here, and I like go like look at Garreth and be like, you pay attention. I'll take the frogs up to Vaike so that we can.
Or Notus had the frogs, I think, right?
Yeah.
If Notus,
I took the frogs off, so they're elsewhere. I don't know who poked and prodded at the mast.
Would you mind if I took them up to Vaike?
No.
I'll take them up to Vaike.
What are we gonna do? Are we gonna go? Are we gonna leave this area?
No, we're not done quite yet.
Well, we can't leave him. He's contaminating the water.
Yeah, we still gotta figure out what this whole entire pump thing is, but I want to just test a theory real quick with the frogs over by the entrance.
Can we drag him with the pulley and tackle and like pull him out of the well? If that is the limits of the polymorph currently, we could pull him out of the well, which might remove the curse but not the warts.
Well,
Question mark? I don't know.
I might have an idea.
Hmm?
There is a story. I mean, there's plenty of stories that tell about how to break a curse. And this one, not so sleeping beauty. Sleeping not so beauty. Might be helped? Question mark.
Royalty?
I'm not kissing this thing.
Does it need to be royalty?
Do we got the frogs over here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bring the frogs
Can
up to
I
you.
can I take a frog and can I throw it at
I mean,
the
that's one
or
way
I'll
to
I'll
remove
walk
curse.
I'll walk it over to the entrance of the well.
Mm-hmm.
Does it unpolymorph?
No, it does not.
Can I
Does not.
figure out all the places the frogs would have been touching it based on like their positioning and the symbols on them?
Yeah, the limbs of this stone statue frog have all the same sort of patterns as the ones that you're carrying right now. Yeah. Normally, there would be some sort of indication as to who they were, but you understand with a true polymorph spell, the target's gear melds into the new form, and you also witnessed that as well, Vaike, when you did so. There was no, like, gauntlets on the frog or shields or anything.
Mm-hmm.
What you had on you was all formed into the skin of them. Otherwise, that might have given some clue. Really, the honest way, I can honestly tell you, the only way to reverse something from a true polymorph is like either the person who created the curse in the first place can undo it, or something like a wish or a very powerful cleansing like effect of maybe like a deity or something. But it literally says it. Oh yeah, it also says lasts until dispelled. You would need also a dispel magic thing, but that would need to be at least 9th level. Or I think at least you could roll it, and you need to roll like a DC 19. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
It's a very powerful magical effect. Yeah.
Can't save the frogs, unfortunately. What are we gonna do about the big green guy?
He's cursed, which isn't necessary. Is the big guy affected by the same thing as a question?
I don't think so.
Maybe.
They do not look like a frog. And the last thing you saw, Jack will mention, they got turned momentarily into a frog, but he was just a random, standard-looking frog, right? He didn't look like a big, warty thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Garreth, can you figure out what's going on with Big Man, like his curse?
Oh.
It might be a hex bargain.
A hag's bargain.
I think he's a prisoner. Someone locked that cage, that door, and he wasn't getting out. And that's a whole crate full of food as well. Like someone left it here so that they wouldn't starve to death.
Is he making the well sick? That's my question.
Maybe.
I mean,
The water I mentioned does actually look kind of clean, but you sure as hell think no one's going to operate a pump that big without dealing with that thing.
Maybe that's why the Ettercap hasn't been down here to do this pump. Because of him. maybe he was put here on purpose by someone who can make curses to prevent the pump from being pumped effectively.
Could we pump the pump while he's unconscious? I don't know if would this place fill with water with the pump, I presume?
I would think that's how it would be.
And if that's the case, he likely would get swept up and placed somewhere else, which means that he'd either be someone else's problem or maybe
just
he'd
drown.
Or he'd just drown.
I need to make me a.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
I think we should just put it out of its misery. That's what I think. I don't know. That guy seems pretty messed up, and I don't think we can help him.
Well, I mean, I don't think we should
Okay.
give up.
Those are the roles that matter.
I think I don't want to kill someone that doesn't deserve it.
I don't know what else we're gonna do. I mean, we have to obviously pump that thing, and if this place fills up with water, we're not gonna be able to transport him out of here.
Does he float? Would he float?
Would he float?
Kind of bulbous and maybe.
Wait,
yeah.
if he gets more wet, then the wards will increase. That's not a good plan.
Exactly.
He's covered from head to toe in warts. Like, he is, whatever it is, it's as warty as it's gonna get.
So I mean,
We could use the block and tackle to literally carry him out of the well,
and then
and then leave really fast. I don't know. He won't
And
want to
just-
go to the water.
and then just leave him stranded, surrounded by water.
We could bring his food up.
What does Notus think of all this? I haven't heard you mention anything.
Notus isn't really too sure what to think. Aside from we could potentially find someone to help him if he's out of the well.
Mm-hmm.
But like someone like who is of a high enough level to undo the curse.
If we take away the club, I think
Eventually, we will find people that can help him.
it means we can come back for him.
So we're
You
not
mean
gonna.
Zybelna?
Yeah.
Oh.
So we're not gonna.
If she isn't the one that put him in this form, she will save him. She will help him.
Well, if that's
And
the
if she
case,
is the one that put him in this form, then she knows how to undo it.
if that's the case, then what are we gonna do about the pump? Are we gonna try to pump it? Or
I
are we
think-
just gonna leave this well?
We needed the water raised, didn't we? So we can
Yeah.
use the raft.
Yeah.
Do we need to use the raft?
I mean, I don't know if you much like falling into quicksand, but I don't. Or falling into sticky mud. I mean, Garreth
That's
hasn't even got shoes.
Quick mud.
Could
Quick
we try to use the pulley, the block and tackle pulley that I found in the
Mm-hmm.
portable hole? Could we move this guy up and out of the well?
Hey,
Yeah.
better
Sure.
question.
You could.
How big is the portable hole and how big is the bulwark?
The
Oh
bog
my
wall
God.
is massive. The hole is about 6
It's
feet diameter.
Oh wait,
right?
this is
It's
huge,
12
not
it's
large.
12 It's 12 by 12, so he technically could like fit inside just barely. And if we were
Mhm.
really fast, if we're really, really quick, like under 10
Like
minutes
that.
quick, it wouldn't run out of air. Actually, that's
true.
plenty of
Oh
time.
my god! Look,
Yeah, we'll
look,
do
this
that.
is a 6-foot diameter. Look at this thing. It's literally the exact same size. That's hilarious.
Wow.
Yes, you could.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll.
That's what the
I'll take everything else out of the portable hole and like carry
Genius.
it, and like we'll like quickly like get this guy and like
Jack be nimble, Jack be quick.
I guess we'll push him into the portable hole, and then I'll take him up and like dump his unconscious body outside.
Well, how are we gonna get him out of the hole?
I climb. He's in the
Block
portal.
and tackle?
You can.
Oh, you could just.
He's
in
in
the
the portable hole, but where are we gonna put it down on the surface? There's no even ground to put the hole.
You can put it on the ground. Like genuinely, you can put it on grass and things.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's more that it needs to be flush. Like it can't be bent. Like it's
Okay.
not that it needs
Yeah.
to be like. And like
Mhm.
then we could just use our ropes and block and tackle to pull him out. Without
Yeah.
any
It doesn't
like,
need to
problem.
be perfectly flat. But
Uh,
yes, if it was in a really like mountainous, jagged region, then maybe
Mhm.
that'd be tough.
Mhm.
But yeah. All right, perfect. I like this solution.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ulric,
And Vaike, I can
you
help
push
it.
this thing in.
Yeah.
I mean, you already warded up, right? So,
there's no
Yeah.
point.
you can shove the thing in the hole.
Mhm.
It falls down and slumps into there, and later on you can
And we just pull his
quickly
food up and
rush
stuff.
up top.
We
Yeah, we
rush
can-
up top and
Okay.
And then
Yeah,
we'll-
I'll drag your tokens up. Ooh.
Well, anybody want to help me
you-
try and do the pump?
Ulric can
Before-
come down.
can we take a short rest
Oops.
before we do that?
We shouldn't take a short rest before because we have to make sure this guy stays unconscious.
We've got at least an hour before he awakes, right?
At least an hour.
But yeah, I will like leave him unconscious by this tree.
Mm-hmm.
And with some shelter and stuff. I'll even like while everyone's figuring out the pump, I'll like make sure like try to like build a ramshackle little shelter up here.
Mm-hmm.
I will stay on the top in case this guy wakes up and tries killing Bird.
I guess not like right here, but like in the highest area, like around this spot, like maybe even if it's outside the map slightly, but just anywhere that he would actually like when the water rises be safe from the water.
Sure. We'll keep him out for now. Notus, you want to operate the pump?
Mhm.
Yeah, it is pretty heavy. This metal is a little corroded, but it's still serviceable. Yeah, you can begin to lift it up, and you have to like jump and then pull down with all your weight to start pumping. But it's within. You've got enough strength, I think. I'm not going to make you roll for it. It then lets out this huge gout. This blast of water shoots down and out of it, and it's just a quick like spurt at first, and then as you jump up and lean down again, pulling a second time, you see there's a bit more of a flow to it, and then after you're doing it a third time,
Mm-hmm.
3 times, you start to suddenly see it like dripping after you finished pulling it down, and pull after pull after pull. Eventually, after 8 pulls, you see the water is now just flowing continuously, and it is just spouting out constant water. And you see that the pump is just the handle is just slowly raising back up. So imagine like a tap when you can like push down the tap. It like is going to continually go for a while before it fully finishes its run.
Nope.
And yeah, and water as it sloshes down, you see it's almost magically diverted, and it starts to go down this way and follows the path almost up and out the stairs. So it's not like you're drowning you guys instantly. It's like there's some sort of magical diversion, as if this well is constructed to have it flow up and shoot out like a geyser. Do you wish to leave with the others?
Yeah, time to go.
Okay. Did you
Well-
say you're also taking his food with you?
Yeah.
You can
yeah.
put that in the hole and then take it
yeah.
up as well.
Yep.
Okay, dokie. All right, everyone's back up top. Wait for me. Jack gets up there as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I make sure there's
Right.
at least like a little like sheltered area that's risen up for this guy and his food. Just within the within the area, I guess.
Perfect.
Like,
All right.
and after that, like
You can
that's
take a
where we'll
short.
put him out.
You can take a short rest while you're waiting for the water level to rise.
Yeah.
Rest.
We can invoke some rules of Fae stuff with this guy, by the way, because we did just rescue him from a prison. So like we can actually invoke some Fae stuff that may be able to get beyond Angry Man.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Well, before we get to that, over the course of a short rest, you do see he is actually quite buoyant. First of all, that's one of the first things you
Oh.
notice. He is buoyant. He keeps his head above the water. The raft begins to lift up as well. The Will-o-Wisp begins to remark and say, "Ah, you have done well. It appears as though the water is
Pun
flowing
intended?
again." Indeed. This will serve greatly. Now you can sail across the swamps. And you can all clamber up onto the raft as you're taking this short rest.
Yeah.
And
Grabbing the hole.
you grab the hole, sure. There you go.
Yeah, I do grab the
You
hole. I take the hole with us.
Hold it back up.
And
Hold up,
into a
back
hold
on
up.
my cloak. I put my cloak back
And,
on the hole.
This is where something peculiar happens. You hear a strange squealing sound from a nearby bush.
Mm.
And yeah, it's coming from perhaps this mangrove just down here. But yeah, they were on the ground floor, it seems, somewhere in the foliage. And now you can hear like a splashing sound trying to like stay afloat, it sounds like. And you can hear the squealing.
I will go. I will move the boat towards that.
You start to see a hideous looking creature paddling out from beneath the mangrove.
Okay, I will.
And
Mm.
I will help it
you see
onto our
this.
boat.
Oh,
that
you
it's
help it
not-
out.
Yeah, I don't want it to drown.
Oh, I don't want it on my boat. On the boat. So,
I pull it up onto the boat and like pat it on the back, like as like.
Are we just
This
gonna be Noah's
creature
Ark?
actually.
We're just gonna Noah's Ark
At
all
this
these
point,
creatures. Let's
yeah. Let's tie a rope around the big one and we can take him with us. He floats.
He does float.
He's,
Oh my god.
you can say he's a good boy.
What is
Good.
this thing?
Oh my god.
What is it? Yeah, this thing is vaguely humanoid in stature. It actually has clawed hands, and it looks like a pig on its face, but it's got these gnarly looking sharp canines, and the face is almost like misshapen, and that's not a snout, but rather like where a snout should be. It's like chopped off and it's just two large nostrils. It's covered in like a little bit of patches of fur here and there, but it's mostly hairless.
Can I say something in
This-
Sylvan to see if it understands me?
You can, and in fact, it is saying things back to you, but again, it's in this weird pig-like snorting language. And I don't think anybody here actually speaks it. And
No, I don't
you got
speak pig,
Dwarvish,
Latin.
Goblin, Halfling, fuck. Sylvan, no, and finally, Vaike. Oh no. No one has a clue what this thing
Take
is
offense
saying.
to
It's just going.
Is it null? It
Can
sounds
I-
like null.
Can I try to figure out what it's saying through like a body movement? Like
Yeah,
like
I guess that
the
would be an insight.
the universal communication of waving your arms around.
Of course. Yes, you can. Roll an insight check. We'll see how much we gather from that. Okay, so it definitely looks like it's taking a moment to thank you, perhaps in some fashion, because it's like kind of bowing its head, and you can see it's breathing heavily and like coughing up a bit of water. It's evident this thing couldn't really swim, and now it's clambered up onto your raft. It's obviously a little bit exhausted, and you can tell there's a sense of relief over the creature. That's what it's saying so far. If you could guess.
Yeah. Okay. I will nod like thumbs up, like sure thing, guy. Like I don't know.
After a moment, it looks at your boat and like knocks on it, and like to test its kind of sturdiness. And yeah, you've noticed something else of weird about it as it's kind of standing up now and looking at you all. There is a strange gem embedded in its stomach, like almost like where its belly button should be. There's instead a kind of glittering white jewel. It's like slightly translucent as well.
Mm.
And everyone who's now looking at this creature fully from head to toe can give me either an Arcana or a Religion check. Either one works.
-3 on both. I'm feeling religious though.
Wait, -2? Oh, that's better than me.
No, not too religious.
No, I'm feeling real religious right now.
Wow, Ulric, real religious.
Feeling religious.
Amen.
Amen, brother.
Okay. It's a very good reason why religion works here. And that's because this thing is actually, in fact, some sort of fiend. And believe it or not, it makes sense that Ulric kind of understands, perhaps, because Minotaurs are believed to have been the creation of some demonic influence, perhaps from some amalgamation. I mean, gnolls, for example. Gnolls are literally the spawn of Yongi?
Oh yeah.
Yenogu.
Yenogu,
He's
yep, that's the one.
And he's like a demon prince. Minotaurs are actually believed to be first created by the Lady of Pain to control the magical mazes that she would use to trap her foes. So there's some history behind these kind of monstrous-looking races. And maybe that's why you would know, Ulric. Perhaps your mother did tell you of stories of other unfortunate creatures, or others who've branched away from. Yeah, but that since have branched away from their either infernal or demonic heritage and have grown up to be their own, right? You always feared as a monster, and there's been a connection to you and perhaps other tieflings, other horned folk who've relinquished that past and tried to make a name for themselves. Well, this creature you recognize as a dretch. A dretch is actually a low demon. They are normally like a foot soldier, one of the weakest among all demons, repulsive, self-loathing creatures doomed to spend an eternity in a state of perpetual discontent. But one just milling around on its own seems completely out of place, except for the fact that you did hear about earlier a contingency of fiends that the elves had to fight off. There's possible this one accidentally got left behind or separated from its tasks or force. Yeah, normally demons come from the layer of abyss, by the way. Chaos and evil reigns.
Oh wait, demons, not devils. Demons.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, that's
Whereas,
a very big difference. And what the fuck are demons doing here?
Yeah, 'cause we heard
Is
about
my
them
16
fighting.
similar information to what Ulric got?
What on your Arcana? You know there's a distinguishing difference between devils and demons as well. Yeah. Maybe the story you heard might have involved demons, but you can absolutely push 100% guarantee that demons would never work with devils. They are completely opposing factions. You're more likely to see a devil work with an angel than you are a devil with a demon. So it is a bit odd to see the two.
So close.
Or hear of the two in sort of same circles. It's unlikely they're related, and yet something's summoning devils and demons in this place.
All right.
Yeah.
Mr.
Also,
Dead Spirit, Mr. Dead Spirit guy, do you you know what this little thing's all about?
Mr. Well
They
you mean?
hover across and they say, "We did not fight these in our incursion. No. They were more devilish and infernal speaking. This one must be speaking abyssal." Almost nods and snorts in affirmation. Out of everyone, though, Notus can also glean something from this. Do you have a color for... Well, I'll whisper you, actually.
It's trying to kill us. There you go, I'll whisper you. Because after its sort of thankful demeanor, it starts looking over you all, and it seems to be eyeing all of your belongings, the raft, and
I will speak out, and in like I will say, sort of like motioning to the Feywild, they go, "The rule of reciprocity requires that you owe us something. I ask for your name." In common, knowing demons and devils usually have some understanding.
It looks aghast suddenly. It's not really understanding you, perhaps, but it maybe understands the word name, at the very least. And it puts its hand up to its mouth. As if to shield itself from saying it.
Narrowing my eyes, I sort of like basically like sort of taking control of the situation and mimicking the way that someone like in leadership might like go. I will like hold out my hand, like as in like give it over, like this is the payment you must make for our safety, kind of like. I'm taking a this is my guarantee that me and my companions will be safe from you.
Okay. Yeah, you see it looks down towards its belly. One hand rests on the jewel, and then it looks back up at your open palm. And it's clearly hesitant for a moment. Steph, are you still there, or have you fallen asleep?
No, I'm still here.
Okay. Yeah, what's the color?
I imagine it's probably like a purplish color.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you would see that purplish kind of hue reflected on them. More than anything, it's almost crystallized and hardened to a solid block color in the crystal, the gem. To everyone else, it's white, but to you, it's like a very solid purple. And the rest of him are just kind of this hazy, kind of faint purple. They eventually, though, I tell you what, Bear, just give me a persuasion check.
Advantage or anything?
You invoke the rule of...
Yeah, I do invoke the rule.
you invoke the rule of reciprocity, and I'm just
I saved its
going to
life.
say flat for now. Yeah, you did. I mean, yeah, you did save his life. 15. Hey, well, see, you got the pluses to make the difference. It kind of sighs and finally it plucks it free from its belly, places it in your hand with a kind of a heavy, like fine sort of attitude, and then it looks around, well, the rest of you, and sort of makes itself comfortable on the raft.
Mm.
Okay.
As soon as the gemstone is placed into your hands, you suddenly feel a numbness all over your body, and your eyes flash into a vision. And oh boy,
Mm.
I didn't expect to get to this soon, but
Okay.
let me find it real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, scene 1. Yes, you see. Oh my god, this is okay. Sorry, you see a scene before you that seems to be a combination of things. That first of all, there's these sweet smells in the air. There's
Like gingerbread?
well, gingerbread, like gingerbread, one would say. Yes, exactly like gingerbread. And you can smell a forest as well. Hear the crunching of leaves. And as your eyes kind of look around, you're almost seeing it from sort of a establishing shot as you're zooming down into the forest. And you immediately hear the voice of a woman. She seems to be almost recounting a story. And where's my
Wait.
yeah, sure, something like this. You hear, once upon a time, in a deep and dark forest, 2 young girls had lost their way. And suddenly, out from behind a bush, limps a young girl with raven black hair. She carries a younger sister, perhaps, in her arms. She looks to be in and out of consciousness, and she's carrying them on her back like a piggyback, and she's struggling through the bushes and brambles. You hear the voice again. They wandered for hours until they came upon a confectionery marvel, a kindly old witch's candied hut. You see this wondrous sight before you, constructed entirely of gingerbread, candy, and sweet frosting. Its walls are made of gingerbread bricks, baked to perfection. The roof is a symphony of colored candy, carefully arranged in a delightful mosaic. The windows are made of sugar glass that shimmer in the light of the moon. Yep, it's night now. As they approached the candied hut, the smell of warm, spiced gingerbread wafted out to greet them, and they could not help but be drawn inside. Their hunger pangs intensified. They fell weak and dizzy at the doorstep. And you see these 2 young girls kind of collapsing on the peppermint pathway between the garden and sweet potatoes and sugar snap peas just before they reach the door. And you feel yourself grounded suddenly in this moment, Baird. You feel like you're looking around as if you were in here in person. And looking down, you see your feathered hands. You're in this moment watching these 2 girls collapse. What do you do, Baird?
I would run up and help them up. I wouldn't leave them there.
Oh, of course, no. You help them up. They're just like an inch away from the door they've come to, and they sort of seem a little bit dizzy, maybe dehydrated, but maybe the sense of sweetness overcame them and they collapse. But maybe they think they're in a dream or something. They kind of look up at you. The other girl, the younger sister, she's got this long, flowing kind of blonde hair, and in stark difference to the Raven Black, and they don't look like they would be sisters. They kind of have different facial kind of features, right? But as they get to their feet, they look around. Who are you? Where are we? Am I dreaming?
Sort of smiling, I say, I'm not that important. But are you okay?
I am just tired. But no, my sister, she's not well. I need to get her somewhere safe. And she looks back at the door.
As I sort of think about it, I think about my friend Garreth and say, is this someone you can trust?
I heard there's a kindly old woman who lives here. I have nowhere else to go. Certainly not going back home, he says. He kind of looks back into the dark, deep forest.
I pull out some rations and things if I have them in my, I don't know if my bag's here. And I hand them over. Just anything I have, and I go,
Yeah.
do you know where the nearest town is?
We just came from it. I don't want to go back there, though. We're escaping together.
Why are you escaping?
She has a sadder looking expression, but then kind of replaced with a more strengthened and emboldened kind of look, and says, we mistreated. Don't want to talk about it too much. Just that not very kind. I heard this old woman is kinder than anyone.
It's possible she may be, but as I sort of make sure that they both sort of get a half of the ration that I hand them.
Mm-hmm.
Be careful you don't let hunger cloud your judgment. There may be kind people that you may find that could help you in a way that isn't going to hurt you. This looks like a baited trap.
He looks at the food you've given her. Okay, I'll be careful. I don't quite know what you mean by the hunger misguiding me, but she looks a little confused by it, like not sure what it means, but she kind of nods, taking in the expression to heart. And she looks back up at the door and she says, could you knock for me?
I will.
She's trying to get her sister back up on her shoulders.
Yeah. I will knock softly and go, I sort of whistle my 5 notes and go, if you ever need to find me again, look for these notes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Take a DM inspiration for something you don't quite know what you've done in this moment.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, that's crazy what you just done. I'll get back to that later. I need to make a note of that. She
Oh my
looks like she
God.
smiles, and as you knock on the door and let loose these little tunes, you see the door creaks open, revealing a kindly old woman with bright eyes and a warm smile. And she looks at you and says, "Oh, shall I, please, shall I welcome them in? Are they with you?"
They need help.
"Of course, yes. Come inside, please." And you hear of the voice, the narrator of this scene, sort of respond again. She welcomed them inside, and Cinderella felt a sense of safety and belonging she had not felt in a long time. And you hear a page being turned, and as you do, you feel your body suddenly falling back down and splashing onto the raft once again. And you look at this strange pig-like demonic creature who looks at you with a knowing kind of look, staring directly at you with its black, void-like eyes.
Sorry, my Discord crashed.
Well, welcome back. Baird is back in the raft once again, and confused, perhaps, expression. But what does Baird look like in this moment?
He looks like shook. Like Baird has no idea like what has just happened. Like it's just sort of like I guess his back would be against like the mass, and he's just like slides down, like no idea what's going on. Like
GM?
Beautiful. Yeah.
The last sentence you read out loud, that was Cinderella?
Cinderella, yes,
Okay.
Cinderella. Like they were reading a classic fairy tale. Everyone knows of the story of Cinderella in game.
I try to recant it like mimicry. Like I basically go like trying to like put it all together, and I basically rely on my mimicry entirely to kind of like, as like I'm doing the bard thing, like I'm like almost performing it out, and like as I like almost like just kind of like I have no idea what just
What just happened? Yeah, that is going to be a very confusing little end to today's session.
Is that
As we-
its name?
Its name?
No.
Well,
Stretch?
Stretch? No.
I am 90%.
Bird did ask for its name as a prize.
Yes.
It didn't understand
did.
it, but
Yeah.
It didn't quite understand, but it seemed as though it put its hand over its mouth and did not want to give its true
Yeah,
name.
so he gave
But if-
something, an alternate gift.
If anyone was to name it, I guess if you're asking and you say the word name again, you see Notus would see an emboldening purple hue emit even brighter.
Oh,
But Baird, Baird, yeah, looks at everybody. They're like, I have no idea what just happened.
Mm-hmm. Is Steph still there? Do you tell them that you see this as they say name?
No, just
Or are you
purely
keeping that to
because
yourself?
I don't necessarily know what it means myself. Like,
Okay.
that's fair enough. Fortunately, I do have to get going to get ready for work.
Yeah. No, that's
That's
it. I
fair.
think we're wrapping up here.
Yeah.
Perfect little end to that strange, bizarre ending. But good job on.
I think I know what I
using
just
the OL.
did.
I think I know as well.
But I
Bed's
assume
creating paradoxes. That's what's happening.
Yeah, this is the Song of Storm paradox.
I assume
Oh,
that we're
God.
gonna be following we're gonna be heading towards the inn now. That's the
Hopefully,
plan
yeah.
for next session. We'll take the boat because then we can use it, and we can the wisp can guide us back to where we came from, or Ulric.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good. All right. In that case, we'll resume next week with that little heading in mind. For now, thank you guys for playing, and yeah, see you all next week. Bye bye.